Hello, 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 hello. Ends up being the first human to be here. Hello, Enzip, and hello, Aska. Hello, hello. Why the fuck? Why the fuck is my font so small? Why's the font so fucking small? Yeah, you beat it once. You beat it once. That is true. I remember the stream. Why am I so far low down? Hey. Hello! Hello, hello. I had a small technical... Oh, fucking hell. I keep having technical difficulties. My headset decided to not play any sound. And I had to quickly, like, try to figure out why everything was on mute. Because I am not playing the game. The game is multiple on mute. Even though I don't know if the other two are voiced. I know one of them is voiced. I don't know about the other one. I know one of them is voiced, the other two I don't know. But how are you doing? How are you doing, guys? Hey, 3-watch streak for Asuka. Let's go! Oh my god, is the chat broken? I am breathing. That you are. I know why. Is the chat broken? Chat is broken. I can see that. Oh no, now it's back. Okay. Chat is back. You're back from the void. Back from the void you are. You have made it back from the void. I'm breathing and exist. Yeah. Yeah. It's getting warmer too. Is what I noticed. My computer's already warning me for like another heat wave coming up. It's not good that you have no appetite. It's really not good. What the fuck is this song? This does not fit in the playlist I have. I shall eat a cookie. Eat a cookie. Do I have anything to tell? Don't really have anything to tell. I had a pretty uneventful week. I would say. Oh wait, no. Did I tell the story about the marathon? That is very short, but I had a marathon in my street, so there were drums for 8 hours. Heatwave is going to wipe our asses. Yeah, I am hoping, I am begging that the heat-proofing foil for my windows and the pliés my parents got for me, that it will help. Which reminds me, okay, I have one story to tell. My phone is kinda broken. I cannot do calls right now over normal telephone, and I cannot send SMS. I do not know why. Do you have a fan? Of course I have a venti. It's standing right next to me actually, because that is its usual spot during the summer because most of the time I spend in front of my PC anyway. Did you update it? The UAA is slowly coming on. No, I did not. I'm gonna wait like a few days in hopes my mom doesn't think I'm ignoring her. I texted my dad about the problem. If that's really the thing, then I'm gonna wait till the update is out. And if it's still the case, I need to take my phone to the shop. The thing is, I do not want to get a new phone after I just gotten a pretty sick phone case. I do not want to get a new phone and then be like, hey, I have to get a new phone case, and I don't even know if they make my phone anymore. Like, I like my phone. It's good. It still works. Even if TikTok or my keyboard is burnt into the screen. Fuck that. By the way, Asuka, if you are free and the other games should not be voiced, yes, you can join. Get a new one at some point? Yeah, maybe. But the phone case! The phone case! The thing is, with me, if I have pretty phone cases, I don't toss them, even if I don't own a phone. Even if I don't have the phone anymore. Pretty phone cases I keep. Oh, right, your PC, goddammit. Yeah, okay. Right. You really need to get that checked out. That is not normal. Okay, what is even on the menu? What is even on the menu? I still want to work on my projects for uni, etc. Oh yeah, that's completely valid. What is on the table today? Today, as I said on Discord, we will play Trapped with Jester. I don't know anything about this game. It looks silly and the description is even sillier. Then we have the game Kingdom of Marionettes. And we have the game Don't Eat the Cashier. Which is promising, I would say. I don't know what we should start with, honestly. I shall lurk, work on my scripts, though I will be here if you need me. Marionettes? Do you want Kingdom of Marionettes, guys? Let's see, where's the game? Okay, you guys want Kingdom of Marionettes. The thing is, I also have something else prepared. I was gonna show it off for the next TFC stream, but I am way too excited actually to show it. So there is the option that I change my look, or I remain how I look now. Show us the little goober. I shall show the little goober. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Now I just need to... There we go. Here's the little goober. Yeah, I did commission Nameless for this. They did an amazing job. Hello, Cookie. Enjoy your lurk. God, I appreciate you so much, Kajan. I'm having mood swings. Oh, I appreciate you too, my sweet. You are so sweet, Asuka. I swear to God. I swear to God, you are so sweet. So, what you want me for the stream today? A little moving thing. Wait, can I? To the PNG system. You mean like this? Oh my God! No, nope, no. Maybe this? Ah, yeah, no. Yeah? Maybe like this. Oh yeah, this is better. This is way better, yeah. Yeah, this is way better. You can tell I have never worked with a PNG tuber before. You need to fumble around? Yeah, let me just close VTube Studio because I am not doing this. But yeah, shall we shall we remain like this for the stream? Because I want to show off what Nameless did, because Nameless did a freaking amazing job. So I would say, yeah. We stay like this for now. Okay. Where is Kingdom of Marionettes? There it is. There. Stay? Alright, we shall stay like this. Okay. Let me open Kingdom of Marionettes. I have not played this game before. I have not seen anything of this game before. I am curious. It was free on... Hello? Excuse me? Huh? Excuse me? What the hell is this? I did not consent to this. Thank you very much. Okay. Scuff? Yeah, scuff. kajan.crowlis. Ich besiege thee. Hi, Shaggy! You can also cut, like, not fully the middle of the capture. Can I? Huh. Now it's better? Okay. Okay, let's see. Is there new music? There's a warning, which is great. Kingdom of Marionettes. I think this one. That upon me the power of work may shine brightly. Warning. This game contains mild swearing, screen shaking effects, manipulative behavior, toxic relationship dynamics, jump scares, obsessive behavior, light BDSM, what? And suggestive content. Player discretion is advised. Excuse me, should I not play this on Twitch? Swearing? Fuck. Oh, there is music. Let's turn the music volume a little bit down. Yeah. Okay, so this was made with RenP. By now I can recognize this because all, like, games that use RenP have, like, this layout. I noticed. Fuck. I need that as a sound redeem, man. But I don't know if Darth would approve of that. I cannot talk. I should probably move myself more in the corner, shouldn't I? There we go. Before I cover half the screen. Okay. Kingdom of Marionettes. Right. I don't know anything about this, so I would say let's jump in. Start. Start? Who would have thought I'd end up trapped in a situation this strange? It all started because I was desperately looking for a job. Of course I was desperate. My savings were running low and I still had countless living expenses, plus debt to pay. Oh my god, this is getting relatable, what the fuck? I applied to all kinds of places, but it felt like luck absolutely hated me. In a situation like this, I no longer cared what kind of job it was, as long as it paid. Cleaning toilets, catching bears, I'd do anything. Hi, Enzep! That's when I found this job online. Kingdom of Marionettes, job application, night, oh fucking hell no, a night security. Night security, position, night security officer, location, Kingdom of Marionettes, theater. Working hours, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Contract duration, indefinite. Requirements, age, 20 to 35. Physic and mentally healthy, not easily frightened. The phone took me out so hard I thought it was a medieval game. So did I!
Money, 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 money.
Huh. Enzep! You know the drill. Enzep, thank you so much for the tradition. Thank you so much for the 5 euros. I really appreciate it. Not easily frightened, so we already don't meet a few requirements. Able to stay awake throughout the night. That I can do. Willing to follow all rules without question. Job description. Keep the theater safe from vandals. Lurk, busy as fuck, SMH. Enjoy your lurk, Enzep. Clean the theater. Make sure none of the puppets are missing and walking around. Monitor CCTV cameras. Oh, fucking hell, no. A security position at an abandoned theater. Seriously, why would a place that no longer operates need a security guard? Reminding me of something here. Kingdom of Marionettes. I heard of this place. It used to be famous for its puppet performances long ago. Oh, only 3 duties. Duty number 1. Keep the theater safe from vandals. I could probably manage that. Duty number 2. Clean the theater. That's technically outside the security guard's job, but whatever, as long as it pays. Duty number 3. Make sure none of the puppets are missing and walking around. Maybe I'm so sleep deprived that I misread it. Make sure none of the puppets are missing and walking around. Wait.
Boo!
Walking around? Make sure the puppets... There are no puppets walking around? What does that even mean? MC has not heard of Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's is not canon in this. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Ha ha ha. Maybe they meant making sure no one steals the puppets. Yeah, that has to be it. Whoever wrote this must be joking. Because puppets can't walk around. Alright then, let's do this. Okay, we have missing posters, an unknown accident, and a bunny. Here it is. After all this time, I finally got a job. Strangely enough, this job didn't require an interview. When I contacted them yesterday, everything was settled almost immediately. I almost thought this was a scam, but thankfully it wasn't. Alright, I have 3 tasks. First, keep the place from vandals. Fortunately, there hasn't been any sign of trouble so far. That only leaves cleaning the theater and making sure all the puppets are accounted for. What should we do? Let's see. Let's check on the puppets. That is so loud. Holy fuck. Let's turn it down a little. Holy fucking shit. The footsteps scared me so bad. Mother of Jesus. According to the boss, there are 20 puppets in the theater. That's quite a lot. I need to remember all 20? I walk towards the room where all the puppets are stored, located at the very end of the corridor. Seriously, who thought it was a good idea to place the puppet room at the end of such a dark hallway? I must be so desperate for money that I feel like someone who actually enjoys walking into a haunted house. I grip the doorknob and take a deep breath before finally opening the door. Oh shit, okay. We have Jester, we have Knight, we have Butler, we have Priest, we have Chef, we have Maid, we have Wizard, and we have King. Crown. This is the puppet room? I didn't get it wrong, did I? If you ask me, it looks more like a prison. I was expecting to see a bunch of puppets hanging on the walls or something like that. But strangely enough, each puppet seems to have its own room. Alright, time to start counting. I take out a piece of paper containing the list of puppets. Who should I check on first? Right, who do we check on first? The Jester puppet, the Knight puppet, the King puppet, the next puppet. Probably gonna be the other ones. But who do we check on? Do we want to spoil directly and check the Jester? The Jester, I knew you, chat. I knew you would say that. Check the Jester puppet. Let's see, the Jester puppet. I walk towards the door with the name Jester written on it, and I check through the viewing slot in the door. The Jester puppet's room is decorated with striped patterns in various colors, mostly black, red, and yellow. It's filled with all kinds of acrobat props, balls, a unicycle, and many others. As I look more closely, I finally spot the Jester puppet standing in the corner of the room. I can't see its face since the puppet is slightly hunched over, but at least I know it's there. Jester puppet, check. Okay. So we don't actually see the puppets yet? Fuck. Oh no! Oh shit! Okay, check the Knight. I walk towards the room labeled Knight. The Knight puppet's room is neatly kept. A sturdy, imposing shield is mounted on the wall, along with various other shield decorations. There are quite a number of shields, all in different shapes and designs. On the bed, I see a puppet sitting upright, a dark red cloak draped over its face. I'm certain it's the Knight puppet. Checked. I walk towards the door labeled King. When I look inside, the room looks lavish. There's a king-sized bed with curtains, a comfortable-looking chaise lounge, and several paintings. I examine every corner of the room, but I can't find the King puppet anywhere. Fuck! Oh no, is the King puppet missing? I checked the puppet list I'm carrying, but I don't see the King puppet's name on it either. I suppose there was never a King puppet to begin with, or has it been missing for a long time? I've only checked 2 puppets so far. I'd better hurry and report the results to the boss. Fucking hell. After spending a few more minutes checking the puppets, I finally finish. Every puppet listed is present. Okay, let's clean up. Boss said I could clean it little by little. There's no need to finish everything in one day. In that case, I'll start by cleaning the stage. I head towards the stage room to gather some cleaning supply. The storage room to gather some cleaning supplies. God, it's so dark in here. Oh, what the fuck? Do we see that? Do we see that? Oh no. It's so dark in here, I can barely see anything. I tried to turn on the light, but of course, it's broken. As expected. I turn on my flashlight. Much better. Is it really? The storage room itself is quite dirty. I'll clean it another time. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I'm so focused on gathering the supplies that I flinched when my foot stepped into something. When I look down, I see a red ball. Oh, just a ball. I don't remember seeing a red ball earlier. I must have missed it. Once I'm sure I've gathered all the cleaning supplies, I head back towards the stage. Do you see that? Hello? We have jingle shoes. Do you see that, chat? We have jingle shoes. I won't lie, this corridor is pretty unsettling. Not just this corridor either. This entire place feels creepy and dark. And he's gone. Of course he's gone. Gone, not gone. I can't talk. Fuck. Why is this a horror game? Oh my god. Rusty doors are covered with layers of old newspaper. Cracked walls are smeared with graffiti left behind by vandals. Most of the lights are broken or dead. Only a few are still on, and even those flicker. Dust and grime cling to every corner. Of course, that's not surprising. This puppet theater has been closed for a very long time. If I remember correctly, Kingdom of Marionettes shut down around the year I was born. Has no one really tried to take this place over all this time? It feels like such a waste to leave it abandoned. The place still looks so grand. Maybe this place could be repurposed into a cinema or a high-end restaurant. Or perhaps someone might even reopen this puppet theater. That would certainly be interesting. I start sweeping the stage floor from one end to the other. Just sweeping the stage floor alone is enough to exhaust me. The stage is enormous, and the thick layers of dust are stubborn and hard to sweep away. I look around me, then towards the audience seats. This is going to take longer than I thought. After cleaning the stage for what feels like 2 or 3 hours, I finally finish. Well, at least the stage itself is done. At this rate, I probably need around 2 full days just to clean this area alone. My body is completely worn out after all the sweeping, mopping, cleaning the curtains and everything else. I don't have the strength to continue. It's probably because I rarely exercise and live off instant noodles. No wonder my stamina is terrible. What can I do? What the fuck are those eyes, Asuka? What the fuck are those emotes? For now, I'll stop cleaning. All done. I head straight back to my room and report to the boss. Oh wait, so we live in the theater. Stop it, Asuka. Stop. No. So we live in the theater. Okay, we have a room, it seems. Oh shit. All of my tasks are finished. Now all that's left to do is stand guard. Being a security guard doesn't seem so bad. I get paid just for keeping watch. The pay isn't great, but better than nothing. What should I do while I'm on watch? I'm so tired, but I can't afford to fall asleep. I take out my phone and start browsing the internet. Well, good things. Good for getting freaky with the puppets. My knowledge about this theater is still pretty limited, and my curiosity gets the better of me, so I decide to look up some information online. Kingdom of Marionettes, a puppet theater that tells the story of the everyday lives of the puppets in a kingdom. No wonder the puppets I saw earlier were dressed in outfits from a royal era. Kingdom of Marionettes was known for its amusing and mesmerizing performances, enhanced by the puppets' charming designs. Was this place really famous back then? They even sold merchandise and all kinds of stuff. There was even a poll for the favorite characters. That's kind of cute. First place went to the Jester. People really like odd characters, huh? I wonder why. I wonder why. Of course it went to the Jester. What did we expect? Second place was the Knight, and the third was the Wizard. I wonder if this was like an actual like Patreon or something poll that they did, and they included that as a sort of joke in the game. People loved the obsessed ones a lot. Yeah, I ended up getting completely absorbed in all this information about the theater. Before I realized it, I've been scrolling for half an hour. Oh crap, I need to check the CCTV. Shit.
Nerd.
Nerd. Okay, what do we check first? Oh, this is such a cute little bunny. Okay, check the stage. Excuse me? I checked the camera at the stage. There's nothing. Wait a second. What the hell is that? Hi there, fellow human. Through the CCTV feed, I can see a figure standing upright at the center of the stage. It's hard to make out in the darkness, but I'm certain someone is there. Is it the vandals? How did they even get inside? Damn it, I need to check it out right now before those vandals do something that will make my job even harder. I quickly grab a flashlight and a baton to defend myself, then rush out of the room towards the theater hall. I step into the theater hall and look towards the darkened stage. It's too dark to see anyone clearly. I'll have to get close. Ah! Motherfucker! It's hard to make out in the dark, that's for sure. Fucking hell! You motherfucker! Boo! Fuck you, bitch! They did warn about jump scares. Boo! Still unprepared and struggling to process what was happening, I let out the loudest scream I have ever made when, without warning, the figure was already standing right in front of me. Now I want to join and voice them. Oh boy, oh no. Maybe you can hook up your mic to your laptop, I don't know. I wouldn't be against it, but, you know, only if you want to, and I know you're busy. He gently covers my mouth. Maybe. He gently covers my mouth, as if signaling that he won't hurt me. Shh. I can feel my soul almost slipped from my body. The music is still so fucking loud. Motherfucker. Okay, I can feel my soul almost slipped from my body for a second. Slowly, he pulls his hand away from my lips. The figure is dressed like a jester. Bells hang from the tips of its hood, and the outfit is colored red, black, white, and yellow. Oh, okay. Hello. Wait a second. Isn't that... That's the Jester puppet that I checked earlier. He is moving on his own? How can that even be possible? Suddenly, I remember the list of duties I read before applying yesterday. Make sure none of the puppets are missing and walking around. At that moment, I believed it after seeing it with my own eyes and mind. This isn't a joke. They are alive. He is hot. He is hot! Just to get in my office, we're going to have fun tonight. Oh my god. You would not be running from the Jester would be running from you. Ah. The puppet then snaps his fingers, and in an instant, he disappears from in front of me. What? What? Where did he go now? Oh, my hello! A hand so small and soft, like cotton, like a kitten's paw. He's caressing my arm gently with his puppet hand. A form so small, so easily broken, yet somehow brimming with warmth and movement. A vessel that reacts, trembles, and changes so beautifully.
Not.
Oh, I will not anew. And that face, always shifting, always telling stories without meaning to. Is he examining me? You really are human. Yes, I am human. I reply in a nervous tone, laced with fear. Seconds passed, then hours, days, weeks, months, years. It has been so very long since all of that faded away. A kingdom that was once so lively, so magnificent, so full of joy, now has been reduced to silence. A kingdom that was once led by a ruler, one who guided us all towards our purpose, towards our life, has now vanished. Like fledgling birds abandoned by their parents before they were ever ready to fly, we were left to be guided by confusion, by despair. We move without direction or destination, not knowing where we are meant to go. And yet, we believe that someday a new light will appear to guide us. A leader who will give us life once more and lead us towards the life we were always meant to live. We waited and we hoped and waited, round and round, over and over, until the two became indistinguishable, as though they were never meant to be apart. And so that circle endured. It lingered through the passage of time, until now, until this very day, which quietly dares to call itself a turning point. Will the circle continue its gentle, merciless dance, unbroken, unchanged? Or will it at last begin to crack, to fracture, to finally shatter, granting us relief from the loop we call life? Just to stop the yapping, use the mouth for something else. Okay, no, but I love the way he's speaking. Right, it's so dramatic. Justin, my beloved, hi. Samurai the Legacy, welcome, hello. Okay, I think that's how I did the voice. Oh wait. What's he talking about so sudden? I don't understand. Is he telling me a fairy tale? Ha! Hot! Smash! Wood! Hello! Yes, please! Hi, Crow. Hi! Hello! Hello. Oh, wait! Is it you? Is it Uni? Is it my dear? My dearest? If so, yes, hi, welcome. Maybe. The length of his claws. Right, check those beasts. Holy hell. A kingdom. A place never far removed from politics. A realm steeped in tension, where seriousness lurks beneath its lavish, glittering surface. Like ice, bitterly cold, it requires at least a touch of warmth. No, perhaps half of that warmth to keep its balance. And that is precisely why I'm here. To soften the air, to deliver laughter, to carry joy wherever it dares to fade. Now, can you guess who I am? This person, no, this puppet, seems to really enjoy talking. You're a jester? Ding, ding, ding. Correct. Though, to be precise, Jester is merely my role. Allow me to properly introduce myself to you, my sweet human. My name is Justin. You may call me Justin. Though some prefer Jesse, Tintin, and quite a few other variations, I'm afraid. I wonder where the nicknames come from. Tintin, right? I have to keep on roll. Now that I have offered you my name, allow me just this once to ask for yours in return. What is your name? My name is not Seven. Thank you for the follow. My name is not Seven. My name is Kaja. Tin Can. Oh, don't call me Tin Can. I don't think I like it. My name is Kajan. Kajan, what a lovely name for such a lovely soul. And your pronoun is... Fuck yeah! Name Easter eggs. Oh, okay, so we have to check those out later. Okay, pronouns. We love. Let's go with male. Understood. But tell me, what brings you to this kingdom, I wonder? I mean, if it's anything like the other games we're gonna play, this has multiple endings. And therefore we can do different names and different pronouns. Because I want to try the they, them pronouns. But tell me, what brings you to this kingdom, I wonder? Are you perhaps carrying out a duty for the crown? He keeps referring to this theater as a kingdom. It's starting to confuse me. Also, the way he speaks is really strange. The old puppet asking for your pronouns is a bit fun to me. They have access to the internet. There was a computer in that room. Justin just being careful that he doesn't accidentally misgender you. Yeah. And they have access to the internet. There was a computer in our room. But whatever. I'll play along for now. I just want to get out of here as soon as possible. I'm just a security guard. My job is to watch over this theater and do a bit of a cleaning on the side. I hope my answer satisfies him. But suddenly he starts laughing, and I have no idea why. Is my answer really that amusing to him? A guardian, is it? Such a noble calling. A protector of the kingdom. One who stands firm, fighting on until the very last drop of blood. And yet, regrettably, you cannot become a guardian here. What do you mean? You see, we already have a knight who serves as this kingdom's shield. His name is Niter, and we have no intention of welcoming another. One knight is more than sufficient. Is he talking about the roles in this theater? Oh, then I'll just be a cleaner, I guess. We already have plenty of maids here. I don't think it would be possible for us to add another. Alright then, I suppose I'll just be no one. Oh, no, no, no. Everyone who comes here must have a role of their own. And the role that currently stands vacant is the king, the queen, the ruler of this kingdom. That is so clever for non-binary with the king, the queen, and the ruler. Okay, I see what they did there. Okay, I see what you're doing there. Uh-huh. Alright, but why is the only... I can't talk, I'm nervous, stop staring at me, you fucking bitch! Alright, but why is only the position of king empty? What happened to the previous king? I was in the village doing alright. No, because I became a king overnight. When I checked the puppets earlier, there was a room labeled the king, so the king puppet must have existed. Sadly, he passed away. Oh, I'm sorry. My condolences. Ah! Voice crack. My condolences. Sip. It's alright, my dear. That is simply how life is. People come and go. It's part of the cycle you cannot escape. I believe humans understand that very much. Because it's the circle of life. Our king? You fucking died, sorry fam. Then he clapped his hands. It has been a very long time since the king passed. The kingdom has grown terribly dark, filled with silence, without direction or joy. And I must admit, it has grown rather boring in here. But now that I have met such a sweet human before me, why don't you indulge me in a little game? Your Majesty. I swear to God, Asuka, I see it from the corner of my eye and I'm gonna clap you, alright? Laughs and knowing what happened to the previous king. Murder! I'm guessing murder. Your Majesty. Me? His smile widened. Yes, let us play a bit of acting. You shall pretend to be the king, and I will be your jester. Oh, do forgive me. I have been a jester from the very beginning. How foolish of me. Justin then snapped his fingers, and before I knew it, he had moved into the stage. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh. Now then, shall we allow the performance to begin? Wait. I never acted before. I don't even know how. Oh no, my dear. Simply live as though you have always been the ruler of this kingdom. Justin snapped his fingers again. And in an instant I found myself ready on stage, seated upon a plush throne, a crown resting atop of my head. What? Oh, fucking hell. One day, beneath the One day, beneath the scorching summer sun, the kingdom was struck by trouble once more. The farmers were filled with sorrow as the relentless heat of summer scorched the land. Crops withered and failed under the drought, leaving the fields barren. As a result, the farmers suffered great losses with no harvest left to sell. In the end, farmers brought their plight before His Majesty, hoping he might receive aid and relief. I look around. Quick, get the doctor! No! Never just having a stroke. I looked around, trying to find the source of the voice that sounded like a narrator. Oh my fucking god, do I really need voice mod for this? Within the kingdom, His Majesty sat upon his throne, his expression clouded with confusion, when Justin, the royal jester, appeared before his to relay the troubles faced by the farmers. Good evening, Your Majesty. Justin appeared and bowed before me with utmost reverence. What a truly beautiful day it is today. A day just as fitting to tend to the little troubles stirring within the kingdom. Wouldn't you agree, Your Majesty? Troubles in the kingdom? Indeed, Your Majesty. As of late, the townsfolk have begun to voice their worries. The harvests have failed, brought low by the relentless drought of the dry season. And as one might expect, such misfortune has left them quite lacking in means. Please come in, dear guest. A man who worked as a farmer then entered after Justin granted the man permission to enter. Suddenly, a puppet dressed as a farmer stepped forward and knelt before me.
Greetings, Your Majesty. Please forgive my boldness, but we come before you to humbly seek your aid. I don't know what voice to give him, so this is the voice I'm going with, because he's just an NPC. Due to the failed harvest, we no longer have the beans to replace the crops that withered, nor do we have the funds to meet our daily needs. Thus, we beg you to grant your guidance.
Having been dragged into the role of a king without warning, confusion washed over me. My own troubles were far from resolved, and now I was expected to find a way to save the farmers as well. The bells are really a nice touch. Yes. What am I supposed to do? Okay, the problem is a drought, right? So, all withered, and we don't have any, like, food. So let's think logically. We need to fix the water issue. So I would say water canal? Maybe? Because if they have water, then they can... If they have water, then they can... But they would need new seeds. Ha. And I don't think I need time to think is a good choice right now, because Justin seems quite impatient. What to do? I would say, though, the water canal is a pretty solid choice. I don't know much about farming, but I once read that drought can be handled by building water channels. I don't think that's a bad idea, hopefully. How about we build water channels? That way the crops won't dry out. Upon hearing the king's decision to build the water channels, the farmer's heart danced with joy. Alright, that narrator's voice that's coming from who knows where was starting to make me uneasy. The farmer seemed to think for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
Of course, Your Majesty. That's a good idea.
I sigh with relief. Then I will provide the funds to build the channels as soon as possible.
Very well, Your Majesty. Thank you very much.
With a joyful heart, the farmer has finally left the palace to deliver the good news. The farmer puppet then stood up and left the stage. After that, the farmer stood up and walked off stage. I could feel Justin's gaze fixed on me. He kinda staring. A truly admirable choice, Your Majesty. Water channels to fight droughts, a solution that looks far into the future. You thought about the next season and the season after that. He paused, smiling.
Water.
Yep.
Water. Water.
We drink. Perhaps a little too far. Wait, what do you mean too far? Tell me, Your Majesty, what was the farmer's problem right now? Huh? The drought caused the crops to fail, leaving them with no income to buy new seeds and no money to meet their daily needs. Oh, excellent, you remembered. 5 stars for vision. And yet, a hungry farmer cannot eat a future harvest. Should I have given them money? He chuckled softly. It seems you may need to do a little more than simply building water channels. Oh, he is right. Being a king is really hard. I mean, I'm just a security guard, desperate for money just to survive. And now all of a sudden I'm being dragged into playing the role of a king by living puppets. I'm really not that fit to be a leader. Is it finished? Finished? If governing over a kingdom were that simple, Your Majesty, I fear we would have far fewer kings. There's still more. Okay, one thing I noticed, the translation is probably a little bit scuffy. But this is a demo. So I'm not too harsh on the demo, but the translation seems to be something they should work on. Possibly in the near future. The day passed slowly within the kingdom, and without His Majesty realizing it, the time that had once shown 9 in the morning had already advanced to 1 in the afternoon. Fun thing with jesters, they can be the closest to the king, mocking him as he is pleased, and actually can give opinions about specific topics, etc. Yes, a jester is indeed the king's closest advisor, because in the end, who will a king ask, really? And I am stuck in the narrator voice. At that very moment, a formal letter from another kingdom suddenly arrived. Upon learning of this, the butler promptly took the letter and set out to deliver it to His Majesty. Suddenly, a butler-dressed puppet approached Justin and handed him a parchment roll. Justin read it for a moment. His expression turned focused before his eyes shifted towards me. That wide smile returned to his face. Your Majesty, we have received a most astonishing and rather intriguing request from a neighboring kingdom. It is all written here in ink upon this scroll. In short, they wish to purchase a small piece of land along a border under the pretense of facilitating trade. Should Your Majesty agree to this arrangement, they are prepared to offer compensation in gold coins, and an amount I am quite certain would give Your Majesty a heart attack on the spot. So then, what will you do, Your Majesty? Oh no, this is starting to sound complicated. What should I do? Yeah, what should we do? I mean, it's a small piece of land, and Justin didn't really say anything about importance, and we kinda need the money to feed our people. Should we do it? I would say agree. How decisive, Your Majesty. Gold has a way of making difficult choices appear simpler. Let us hope the land proves less costly than it seems. Very well, I shall inform our neighbors of Your Majesty's will. And I believe for now the matters of Your Majesty was required to resolve have reached the end for today's program. Finally, it ends! I don't know if my brain can handle these kingdom things anymore. Whatever you do, do not eat the chocolate. Okay. You must be tired, Your Majesty. How about we do something calming? Perhaps a dance? Justin offered his hand, inviting me to dance. But I've never danced before. That won't be a problem, Your Majesty. This dance is very slow. It won't trouble you at all. I hesitate for a moment, but seeing that expression on his face, I felt I couldn't refuse. All right. The moment I took his hand, the stage light suddenly went out. And then they came back on without realizing it. I was already in a dancing position with Justin. Justin's steps were as slow as he had promised. And I followed his rhythm, and I hope I don't get copyrighted for this music! We didn't say a word. Only the dance music filled the silence on the stage. You are doing quite well, Your Majesty. Damn it, we are small. I'm just following you. And that is more than enough. The room fell silent once again. Do you know the name of this dance, Your Majesty? I don't think so. You could say it is the most iconic dance in the Kingdom of Marionettes. Isn't the song also called like something with dolls? I remember it being like also in a Ghibli movie. Howl's Moving Castle. I think there was something similar to this. The characters of Kingdom of Marionettes are canonically tall. Ah, fuck. I would stumble over my legs and probably pull him with me. Oh no, I have fallen and pulled you over me. Justin, whatever shall we do? I would do that on purpose. At the end of every performance, we always dance this one. We call it Dance Macabre. Macabre? I'm probably butchering that. This sounds French. How do I pronounce that? Oh! I just Googled what Dance Macabre means. It means dead dance. Totentanz. Okay, how do I pronounce it?
Danse macabre.
Danse Macabre.
Danse macabre.
Danse Macabre. Okay, Danse Macabre. We call it Danse Macabre. Our steps grew more perfectly synchronized after Justin said that. Danse Macabre. No loop, no protection all night from the... Oh my god, Asuka, I swear to god. My mod is down bad for this Jester and I can't even blame him. I never heard of it before. Why is it called that? Suddenly, a sharp dizziness washes over my head. My head, it hurts so much. I feel as though something inside me is slowly being pulled out. My steps faltered and my entire body weakened in an instant. But Justin's arms caught me, keeping me from falling. My whole body became weak and trembled. Justin, what is? Seconds passed, then hours, days, weeks, months, years. It has been a very long time since all of that faded away. And after so long, it seems fate has not yet chosen our side. In the end, this aimless fate of ours must continue on its path. Because ultimately, you are unworthy. Did I get the bad end? What the fuck is it with me and getting bad endings? No! Your reign as king ends here. Now it is time for you to rest peacefully. Close your eyes and let this dance guide you into internal serenity. And I fucking got the bad end. And I didn't save? No! Fuck this, I want to try another. Let's skip. Okay, well, we are back here. Instead of checking on the puppets first, let's do cleaning up. Much better, storage room, and there's still a ball. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, so he's there regardless. Oh shit, okay. Uh-huh, creepy and dark. High-end restaurant, da-da-da. Start sweeping. Still never got the night encounter. Well, flop. Ah, shit. Just sweeping the stage, blah, 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 blah. This is going to take longer than I thought. Yeah, say worn out. Stop cleaning. Let's check on the puppets now. Okay. Prison. Yeah, we got all that. Check the next puppet. Okay. I skipped everything. All right. Okay. Browsing the internet. Okay. We checked the stage the first time, so let's see what happens if we check something else. We checked the stage first. We can... What should we check? The gate, the corridor, theater hall, or the storage? What should we check? What should we check? I don't want the bad end again, so I'm doing everything differently. Corridor. Okay. I checked the camera at the corridor 1. There's nothing there. Okay. Outer gate. I checked the camera at the outer gate. There's nothing there. Theater hall. There's nothing there. Storage. There's nothing. What? I take back what I said. Someone just passed through the storage room. Was that a vandal? No, that doesn't make sense. How did they get inside? Did I get the night encounter that you didn't get? Damn it, I need to check it right now before those vandals do something that'll make my job even harder. I quickly grab a flashlight and a baton to defend myself, then rush out of the room towards the storage area. When I arrive at the storage room, I find nothing. However, the storage room is open, proof that what I saw on the CCTV was real and not just my imagination. I have a bad feeling. Whoever this person is, they are somewhere in the corridor. I grip my baton as tightly as I can, then slowly step into the hallway. It's pitch dark. I better turn on the flashlight. All right. What the hell is that? After turning on the flashlight, I can finally see the dark path stretching out in front of me. Hello, Kazuma. Hi. But I can also see something else. A tall figure standing at the far end of the corridor. The figure is draped in a red cloak, its edges torn and ragged. Its outfit resembles that of a knight. No, this isn't a vandal. It's the night puppet I checked earlier. How could a puppet be standing here? There's no way. Puppets don't move. Maybe some vandals broke in and moved the night puppet here, and because they noticed me, they put it back so they could escape as quickly as possible. Yeah, that has to be it. Before I can calm myself with all these possibilities, the puppet's head turns to look straight at me. I take back what I said. Intruder. That puppet can talk. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Don't panic, don't panic. But what should I do in this situation? Running never helps. Running never helps in horror movies. Let's be honest, running never helps. Save. Oh, right, fuck. Okay. We shall run. Without a second thought, I spun around and ran straight towards my office. Once I reached it, I locked the door as quickly as I could. The puppet was really alive. It talked. Am I dreaming? I feel like I lost my mind, or maybe I already had. I tried to calm myself down as I stepped backwards, but keeping my eyes on the door. I braced myself for the puppet's arrival at my office, but even after 5 minutes passed, I heard nothing. Did the puppet not follow me? Oh, fuck! I was just about to feel relieved when suddenly a hand covered my eyes. My entire body froze as I sensed someone standing behind me. Since when? I didn't dare scream or struggle. I was far too afraid. I expected you to scream, but it seems you're a good child. Far better than I anticipated. A soft voice whispered right against my ear. It's high-pitched. Oh, fuck! I've been doing his voice wrong all this time. No, I'm not giving him a high voice. Oddly playful, almost childlike. Then I feel another hand slowly rest on my shoulder, making me flinch. Easy now. The danger has passed. You may allow yourself to relax. Why don't you come with me for the time being? I assure you I am not someone you need to fear. After all, any guest who sets foot in this kingdom ought to be welcomed properly. Wouldn't you agree? Alright, whoever is standing behind me sounds friendly enough. Still, it's probably best if I just go along with it. I forgot Justin will partially protect you from Nita. Oh yeah. Oh, that makes sense. But he killed us last time! I nod my head. Excellent. Now come with me. The figure behind me guides me forward, leading me where they want, while keeping my eyes covered. After a while, he stops. We arrived. Now please take a seat here and make yourself comfortable. They gently guide me down into a seat. Then their hand moves away from my eyes, allowing me to see. This is the theater hall. I turn around to see who has been guiding me all this time. There's no one there. What? Where did that person go? Oh my fucking god, you bitch-ass motherfucker! Again! He already has bells! How am I not hearing him coming? Ah! Boo! Fuck you! Still, I'm pretty that I scream with yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. You hot piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not reading this again. What is your name? Kajan. They, them. But tell me, what brings you to the... Yeah. We already... playing... I'm just a security guard. Yeah. We already have a night. Right, we already said that. Okay. So we end up here regardless, it seems. We end up here regardless, it seems, and this seems to be the same. Slowly grabs tablet to make a marionette OC. Ooh, such an interesting idea. Okay, narrator, blah 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 blah. Okay. Now let's try to not die. Truly beautiful day this is. Yeah. Wouldn't you agree? Yep. Troubles in the kingdom. Yep. Please come in. Okay, the farmer. Okay, some humbly seek for your aid. Due to failed harvests. Yep. Resolved, expected to find a way to save the... okay. What am I supposed to do? Right. So, building the water channels was wrong. Even though it was not wrong, because he firstly praised the idea, but we... Okay. Thinking about this logically. Daddy Justin needs to test if you're even worthy of becoming the new king. Yeah. Okay, so building the water channels was not a good idea right now because they don't even have crops or food. If we give them seeds, they will not be able to grow it because of the drought. If we give them money, type of trick question. There's no right and wrong. I feel that because they would need all of this. If we give them money, though, they could at least buy food and seeds themselves, while in the long run, we plan to build for water channels. Does that make sense? I'm gonna test it. Wait. There we go. I forgot I have that option, that I can just save in the middle of everything. And we'll end up here regardless. Okay, give them money. Maybe I could give them money. That way they could buy the things they need. What if I give you some funds? I'll provide whatever you need, whether it is to buy new seeds or cover your daily needs. Upon hearing the ruler's decision to provide for the farmers with such funding as they need, the farmer's heart danced with joy. Alright, that's the narrator voice coming from who knows where, and that's starting to make me uneasy. Something just caught my eye. Alright, here. Of course,
Of course, Your Majesty. That sounds like a good idea. Thank you very much.
Seeds? Yeah. But not that kind of seed. Kazuma, not that kind of seed. The farmer puppet then left up. I could feel Justin's gaze fixed on me. Majesty, truly wise, kind-hearted decision, providing the farmers with funds to meet their basic needs. It's not a bad idea at all. He paused. You're so kind, Your Majesty, and kindness is a beautiful thing. But when given without limits, it turns to expectations. He tilted his head. Tell me, how many coins does it take to feed a kingdom? That's... forgive me. I forgot that you are very generous. He smiled. The kingdom... The kingdom must be quite small if generosity alone is enough to sustain it. He is right. Being a ruler is really hard. I mean, I'm just a security guard, desperate for money and just to survive. Now all of a sudden I'm dragged into playing the role of a ruler by living puppets. I'm really not fit to be a leader. Is it finished? Finished? If governing a kingdom were that simple, Your Majesty, I fear we would have far fewer rulers. Rulers. There's still more. The day passed slowly within the kingdom, and without their majesty realizing it. The time that has once shown 9 in the morning had already advanced to 1 in the afternoon. That very moment, a formal letter from another kingdom suddenly arrived. Upon learning this, the butler promptly took the letter and set out to deliver it to his majesty. Suddenly, a butler-dressed puppet approached Justin and handed him a parchment roll. Justin, for a moment. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's reading it, and we have the choice. Okay, last time, they are prepared to offer compensation in gold coins, an amount I'm quite certain. Yeah, so then what will you do? Okay. Last time we agreed. Last time we agreed and we still died. Because, I don't know, maybe it's bad to... I did save. Maybe it's bad to sell our kingdom. Maybe that's the one he didn't like. Hmm. I would say we refuse this time. Oh? To turn down such generosity. How admirable. Why would you sell your own kingdom, Your Majesty? Because we needed Wana channels, and I thought if we sold a small bit of land, we could fund them. I don't know, I was thinking logically. One can only hope our neighbors share Your Majesty's appreciation for principles. Very well, then. I shall inform our neighbors of Your Majesty's will. And I believe that, for now, the matters Your Majesty was required to resolve have reached the end of today's program. You may rest your head now, Your Majesty. Finally, it ends. I don't know if my brain can handle these kingdom things anymore. Okay, this is new. She looks so surprised, like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck was that noise? Before I'm able to relect my offering. Oh no. It has to be my debt collector. I really don't want to deal with this right now. I don't have the money to pay. But I don't really have a choice. Hello? Oh, he looks pissed. Oh, fuck, he looks pissed. Oh, shit. He looks so pissed. Hello? Kajan! You know I'm calling, don't you? You broke or what? Oh, of course. So? I'm sorry, I can't pay it right now. But I just got a job again. You need to wait until payday. Fine. But remember, you already delayed this for 5 months. I know. Thank you for your understanding and not breaking my fucking kneecaps. I would be pissed for too when someone just dares to interrupt our session. He's about to look like he's gonna murder someone. Moments after ending the call, I leaned my body against my seat, needing a brief rest. I have to pay within a month. I ran my fingers through my hair in frustration before remembering that Justin was still standing in front of me. Oh, sorry, Justin. That was just a personal matter. Suddenly, Justin's hand gently closed around my shoulder. He looked at me with that wide smile of his. Your Majesty, your personal matters are the kingdom matters. And that makes them my concern as well, as the kingdom's jester. From what I observed in your conversation through that technology just now, it seems Your Majesty is in debt to another kingdom. Am I correct? Yeah. His hand on my shoulder gently kneaded the tension away. Instantly, I felt myself relax. You may tell me your troubles, your majesty. After all, I'm your most loyal and only jester. I've been thinking about the kingdom's finances for a long time now. They've been dwindling more and more, and why am I talking like this suddenly? What the fuck? Okay, time to reel in the role for Big Big. He looks worried. Yeah, he looks so worried. Oh my. Never mind, he does not. Motherfucker switching up like instantly. Yeah, back then I could say I formed a sort of friendship with the ruler of another kingdom. That kingdom needed help because they were facing similar problems. But in the end, that kingdom was only exploiting me, and then they betrayed me. So I had to borrow funds from other kingdoms, and now our kingdom is burdened with considerable debt. Yeah, true. Playing into the role is smart. I've been trying to find other sources of incomes just to keep things stable. After I explained all my troubles through the full metaphors, Justin said nothing for a while. Silence wrapped itself around the air between us. Do you know why the lion is honored as the king of the forest, your majesty? Wasn't it the savannah and not the forest? Justin? I know you're a jester, but please know your geography. For a second, I feel confused by his sudden question about lions. Because they're majestic? Isn't an elk king of the forest, right? Indeed, they are majestic. They are fearsome. They are resilient. Apex predators standing at the very top. Now imagine a rabbit. Why is the rabbit never called the king of the forest? Because a rabbit doesn't live in the forest! I think. That would be bunnies. Because rabbits are too gentle, small, and not frightening enough? Gentle. Far too hesitant. And tragically human. And most importantly, trusting others a little too easily. Very noble qualities for suffering souls. Less so for a ruler. You thought that by helping others they would like you, that they would smile at you, stand beside you, and call you a friend. And then boom! What a delightful surprise. You have been fooled, tricked, played, like a lovely little tune. He laughs menacingly. Isn't that just perfectly ironic? Justin spoke with a smile, each laugh delicate and polite, yet every word felt like a sharp blade pressed against my chest. I once read that Jester's task in a kingdom is to entertain, and part of that is revealing the truth through jest. Laugh with it, I'm not stupid. I see now, yes, I must follow the game. You're not wrong, Justin. Fuck! Okay, quick save done. You're not wrong, Justin. You see, your majesty, the rules of this world are not some sweet little fable where kindness is always repaid in kind. I believe you already know it. Sometimes the game is far simpler than that. Sometimes the rule is merely eat or be eaten. Do you mean I should become a lion? Oh, no, no, Your Majesty, that won't be necessary. Why, the look on your face alone, so deprived of sleep, is already quite terrifying. Motherfucker! Motherfucker roasting us over here! Oh, right, bunnies are the... Oh, right. I always confuse, like, in German, Kaninchen und Hasen. Oh my god. He laughs mockingly as he watches me frown. Oh, forgive me. Your Majesty, I was only joking. I am not telling you to become a lion. Sind alles Bunnies? Ja, alles Bunnies. Have you ever considered combining a rabbit and a lion? No, because that sounds so wrong. Wouldn't that look like some sort of mutant? Not that sort of combination, Your Majesty, you fucking idiot. Oh my god, pay attention. He waves a finger lightly. The appearance of a rabbit, yet the heart of a lion. Like a wolf beneath sheep's clothing, if you ask me. He paused. And also, trust only those around you whom you truly know. Those who will remain loyal to you no matter what. Difficult, yes, but that is simply the truth. And after that, perhaps those loyal to you may even help you destroy the ones who have hurt you. Just for you. Do you understand what I mean? You do understand what I mean, do you not, Your Majesty? His words leave me lost in thought. Now that I think about it, I really am a people pleaser. Rabbits and lions, Rabbington. Oh my god. I understand, but changing that isn't easy. Justin lets out a soft chuckle, his eyes narrow as a smile slowly widens. Quite right, Your Majesty, and that is precisely why. Perhaps instead of asking what more you can give, you should ask yourself what you are still refusing to take. Justin steps away from me, giving me space to ponder the meaning of his words. His words are always hard to understand. He clapped his hands, snapping me out of my thoughts. Now, allow me to present you with an entertainment. You must be tired. You must be tired working all day. Yes, Your Majesty. Much as I adore that expression of yours, like a bat wakened in broad daylight, you would rather not see. I would still rather not seeing you forever wearing a face so utterly devoid of joy. He chuckled softly. It leaves me with far too little to laugh at. Excuse me. I shall make you smile once more, melting the chill of your life with the fire of the light I bring. Allow me. Justin snapped his fingers. In an instant, something appears in his hand. It was a small rectangular object wrapped in a layer of gold and tied neatly with red ribbon. What is it? Justin then handed it to me, allowing me to open it myself. Chocolate? Indeed, Your Majesty, everyone loves chocolate. Who doesn't? So I do hope you will like it. And it's not just any ordinary chocolate. I peeked at the chat. Oh my god.
Do not eat the chocolate, little German boy.
I crafted it. Every step of it. I crafted every step of it with all my heart, carefully, gently, and with utmost devotion. Okay, who the fuck did you put in here, Justin? So I hope you'll savor my handmade chocolate and not forget the color of its wrapping, Your Majesty. Fuck! Did someone note that down? Yellow, I think it said. Okay, so Uni is warning us to not eat the chocolate. I'm gonna save. Don't eat. I stared at the chocolate for a moment. I didn't want to refuse someone's gifts, but my instincts told me something was off. Justin? Yes, Your Majesty. Something, not someone, but don't eat it! I did not! Yes, Your Majesty. This isn't ordinary chocolate, is it? His smile didn't fade in the slightest as he looked back at me. Oh, and what makes you say that, Your Majesty? To be honest, it pains my heart that you would accuse me so. I gave you that chocolate sincerely. His smile slowly faded, replaced by the expression of someone deeply wounded. Guilt-tripping little motherfucker. Guilt-tripping little motherfucker. So, if we trust him, we eat the chocolate. If we don't trust him, we don't eat the chocolate. Is that what you're saying? Should I not trust him? I did save. We can go back. Do not fall for his gorgeous face. Do not trust him, then it is. Don't lie to me. There's something in this chocolate, isn't there? I won't be fooled. Badoom. Justin let out a soft laugh, and with that alone, everything was proven. So someone didn't forget the color of the wrapping after all. You're sharper than you look, Your Majesty. Yes, I added something to the chocolate. I dropped the chocolate. Oh, I dropped the chocolate on the floor. Then, what did you put in it? Don't lie to me, it's poison. Are you trying to kill me? Don't tell me it's poison. Poison? Oh, Your Majesty, I am not that cruel. It was merely a prank. And I would never do something so mercilessly for the sake of a joke. It's chocolate, of course, but I find the usual ingredients rather dull. Nothing new. How boring. And then, a brilliant idea struck me. Why not add something new to the recipe? So I added chili powder. Chili powder. Fucking chili powder! I stared at him, completely speechless. kind of thinking is that, to be honest though, I have tried chocolate with chili flakes in it. It's actually, if it's depending on the portions of chili, it's actually rather nice. But according to his face, he probably dumped like 5 kilograms of chilies in there. Oh, please forgive me, Your Majesty. I'll give you a proper entertainment this time. I promise this isn't another prank. Justin snapped his fingers. What kind of choice is that? What kind of choice is that? Collar? Do we want the collar? Shut the fuck up, neighbors. I mean, we saved. Let's do collar. Collar? In his hand appears a red collar with a golden bell at its center. That is correct, Your Majesty. He removes his tie and loosens his collar. Confused, I can only remain seated, unable to move. Oh! Okay. I thought he was gonna put that on us. Yet the moment he places the collar around his neck, I begin to understand what he intends. Once it fastens, he gently places the leash into my hand. I take it. Please. His voice grows heavy. I am yours to command, my majesty. Do with me whatever you wish. Oh boy! How did things end up like this? Oh boy, things escalated quickly. Justin, this is... You may command me to do anything, Your Majesty. Sit, lie down, open my mouth. Whatever you order, I shall obey. Please, relax yourself, Your Majesty, and enjoy yourself with me. I will entertain you. Oh boy, he's really into it. Holy fucking shit. Oh boy. I've never done anything like this before. Lies. But if he says he'll do anything, then I suppose fine. Lie. The moment I give the order, Justin obediently lies down on the stage floor. After he lies down, I begin to walk towards him. Hello! He looks up at me from below, waiting for my next command. I decide to tug on his collar, drawing a surprised gasp from him. His smile only widens. Your Majesty. Alright, I've never done anything like this in my life. What do people usually do in situations like this? I've seen people step on their partners before. Should I try that? Armed with little knowledge I picked up from the internet, I carefully place my foot on his chest. I do place my foot there, but I'm certain he can tell I'm still hesitant. I'm not putting any real pressure on him. Oh, Your Majesty, you're so very adorable. You're trying to be rough, but it seems your heart is far too gentle for that. Just as I thought, he noticed. It's very sweet, knowing you don't want to hurt me, Your Majesty. But holy shit, I'm about to kill my neighbors. Holy fuck, shut the fuck up down there. I'm trying to voice act. Your Majesty, but rest assured, I'll be just fine. So if you wish to be rough with me, please don't hesitate. My God. My heart starts pounding, sweat dampening my back. How am I supposed to know when I've gone too far and when I haven't? Safe words! Sensing my fear and uncertainty, Justin decides to guide me instead. Focus your strength in your foot, then slowly press it against my chest. I follow his instructions. I shift my weight into my foot and gently press down on Justin's chest. Very good. See? I'm still perfectly fine. I nod. Now try stomping down, Your Majesty. Just once. Oscar disappears into Lurk. Oh my god! Okay, enjoy your Lurk. When I stomp my foot against his chest, I need a break. Justin lets out a sound that instantly makes my heart pound even harder. This strangely feels good. This is too much for my poor heart. Oh no. Now you're learning, Your Majesty. Try stepping on my chest while tugging on my collar. I press my foot against his chest while tugging on his collar. Ugh. Justin's face grows even redder. Fucking hell, can I even post this on Twitch? How is your gift so far, Your Majesty? Are you enjoying it? Yeah, this is nice. And there's an R2D2!
Not.
Maybe. Okay. Maybe I could try something else. This time. This time I place my hand on his chest and slowly run it over him instead. Oh, I see. Asuka needs to do the moaning. Am I not doing a good enough job? But I agree. I would love to hear Asuka voice Justin. From being rough to being gentle.
Toog, my majesty, Toog Hadu on the wish. I may combust soon. Yeah.
Fuck this TTS! Der Nut Button kein Cooldown? Do you really want me to remove the cooldown on the Nut Button? Do you promise to behave? Alright, let me quickly see.
From being rough to being gently. You wee-wadding me for pleasing you, you majesty. Yeah.
Oh my god. No. I am trying to find the fucking thing. For the nut button. Uh... Mm-mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, okay, I have to do it after stream. I can't find it now. From being rough to being gentle, are you rewarding me for pleasing you, your majesty? You can think of it that way. My hand, which was resting on his chest, slowly moves up to his neck to the collar around it. I begin stroking his neck slowly. Your majesty. That's strange. When I brushed my hand along his neck, the texture wasn't hard like the surface of a puppet I had imagined. It felt just like human skin, but colder. Then do it! Join me! What kind of puppet is he really? After lingering there for a moment, my hand moves upwards to his cheek. Every sound he makes in response to my touch feels strangely satisfying to hear. Aww, such an adorable little blushing bottom. His eyes look hazy, his face flushed. I wonder if he is a corpse. Incredible that a puppet can feel something like this. My thumb gently brushes over his lips. Your Majesty, I've never felt anything like this before. You mean the feeling of BDSM? Oh, no, no, no. I felt that plenty of times before. Whore! Slut! What I mean is, this feeling, the one I can't even put into words. It feels pleasant, but I'm not certain that word is quite right to describe what I'm feeling right now. Tell me, Your Majesty, have you perhaps used forbidden magic on me? I let out a confused laugh at his ridiculous speculation. Don't be silly. This strange situation somehow makes me feel at ease. Even my miserable life has never felt quite like this. After several minutes, Justin finally snaps his fingers, and in an instant, the collar around his neck vanishes. Ah, man! I believe your time in this kingdom has now come to an end. I am confused by what he means. I glance at my watch. It reads 5:30 a.m. Aw, man, my shift is over. He takes my hand and presses a kiss to the back of it. His lips feel cold, yet the sensation sends heat racing through my body and straight into my heart. Then, until we meet again, sweet human. After saying that, Justin walks towards the dark side of the stage and disappears. I finally return to my small, miserable apartment. Okay, so we don't fully live in the theater. We don't live in the theater full time. We have a little bed there should we really fall asleep, but we still live with at home. Okay. Right, okay. Quickly waiting for the others to...
Daddy Kayan, yeah.
Kazuma! Quickly waiting for the others to get back from the ads. And Asuka is back. Asuka's back. Great. Shall we continue then? Because, as I just said, it seems we do have a little bedroom in the theater, but we still have our own apartment. Oh no, we have our own apartment. Fuck. Shit, we have our own apartment. Oh no, and we just went home. Oh no. And what happened today was truly something. Living puppets, being treated like some kind of ruler. What a strange day. I feel like I'm going crazy. Should I go back again tomorrow? The whole situation feels so creepy. Of course I have to go. My debt won't be paid by itself. I need the money. Looking for another job would be far too difficult for me right now. What did I step into after the ads? I don't know. I don't know what will happen to me later. For now, I'd better get some sleep. I'm utterly exhausted. Oh no, I knew it. I fucking knew it! Ah, fuck! Seconds passed, then hours, then days, weeks, months, years. It has been so very long since all of that faded away. And after so long, I finally found you, my ruler. Your Majesty, I truly thank you for today. You made me so unbearably happy. But you will come again tonight, won't you? Of course you will. There are still so many things we can do together. I simply couldn't bear it if you didn't. We can play again, like we did earlier. Your Majesty, I am your loyal jester, kneeling before my master like a devoted hound. Oh, you have no idea how that feeling made my heart race. It made me feel as though I belonged to you. Yes, I belong to you, ruler. We can dine together, sleep together, sing together, dance together, always together, and then... Oh, sweet tart and cream, there are simply so many things we could do that I hardly know where to begin as long as you never leave my side. Truly, what have you done to me, your Majesty? I am beginning to believe you're a sorcerer of terrifying power. Even Wizzy the royal mage couldn't twist a heart like this. I feel as though I've been caught in your web, wrapped tightly, unable to escape, simply waiting to be devoured by you, and yet I don't think I want to struggle at all. I scarcely recognize myself anymore, your Majesty, but somehow I don't wish to go back. The kingdom needs you. I need you. No, I want you. I crave you, my ruler. Shut the fuck up, you stupid child of the neighbors. I've never felt anything this overwhelming before. I want to stay by your side, watch you breathe, carve your image into my mind, touch you, and perhaps sink even deeper into you until there's nothing left but us. I know, how improper of me. I'm your jester touching his ruler so boldly, but if you were to grant me permission, I would cherish every inch of you with the utmost devotion. Oh, my ruler, I can hardly endure the wait to see you again. The time I wish time would rush forward and yet freeze completely when I am with you. Oh, if only I could bend time itself just for you. I need a break. Sweet tart and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. He's just a little lad with berries and cream. Cataract? I have cataract. Oh my god, I have it. I would have. I need a drink. Why is voicing me this making me slightly dizzy? I need help. You are free to join me anytime. I'll take my leave now. My ruler, may your dreams be filled with me. All right. Precise thing to say. Kajan. All right. Let's load this and let's load the ball because I'm curious to see just what happens with the ball. You can feel more than my head. Balls. Correct. Without waiting any longer, he began to juggling them with remarkable skill. The balls flew from one hand to another, mixed with a few flashy tricks. It was obvious he had done this countless times before. Then his gaze shifted towards me. You must continue my juggling, Your Majesty. Wait, what? Before I could finish my sentence, Justin tossed all the balls towards me. No matter how hard I tried, it was hopeless. The balls kept slipped from my hands and hit the floor before I could even keep them in the air. Seeing my pathetic attempts, Justin burst into laughter. Truly, Your Majesty, you cannot even catch them, let alone juggle. Of course not! I have never done this before. The balls rolled across the stage, scattering at my feet. Do not look so defeated already, Your Majesty. Here I thought humans were quite good at catching things. Opportunities, promises, responsibilities. He chuckled softly as if he just told a harmless joke. You threw them at me without warning. Did I? He tilts his head, the bells on his hood chiming faintly. My apologies then. Sometimes I forget that not everyone enjoys surprises as much as I do. He bent down and picked up one of the fallen balls, spinning it lightly on his palm. Tell me, what do you think juggling is, Your Majesty? Throwing things, trying not to drop them. An honest answer. I like that. Juggling is balance, timing, knowing which ball to catch first, which one you must allow to fall. He casually tosses the ball into the air, catching it with ease. Then he lets it slip from his fingers and hits the stage with a dull sound. Then he stares back at me. Well, as the jester who is good at juggling, why don't you just teach me? He freezes for a moment. Teach you? You mean teach you how to juggle? Yes, at the very least I want to try not to drop them right away. Truthfully, I am exhausted, but I feel like I cannot stop here. Justin's surprised expression slowly turns into a wide smile. How interesting. Very well then. He picks up the balls that had fallen and hands them back to me. Go on, give it a try. I brace myself and start tossing the balls, but Justin's gaze makes me nervous. Even so, I throw them into the air. Justin lets out a soft laugh as he watches my attempt. Your Majesty, it can hardly be called juggling if you do it that slowly. Oh, come on, I'm learning here. He snaps at his fingers and suddenly more balls appear in his hand. He begins juggling as well, and though it feels like practice and more like showing off. He performs trick after trick with ease while I continue tossing the balls on what I insist to call juggling. The way he teases me is genuinely irritating. Then I try to speed up. A few balls slip from my hand and some fall to the floor. Come now, just accept it. You can't simply do it, Your Majesty. But I asked you to teach me, not mocking me. I don't feel like you teach me about juggling. I do, my dear. I teach you through experience. I don't think that's how it works. But what a truly remarkable enthusiasm for learning, dear. Such dedication surely deserves a gift. Justin suddenly tosses a single ball towards me, startling me and causing all of my balls to fall. As I try to catch it, the ball suddenly vanishes into thin air. Oh. It seems your catching skills are just as dreadful, Your Majesty. Allow me. I shall catch it for you. His arms reach out, stopping just behind my ear. Care to guess where the ball is? Okay, what do we say? Is it left or is it right? Up my ass. Not an option. Asuka's ass is sadly not an option. Left. I did save. When I choose his left hand, a small snake doll appears. An excellent choice, Your Majesty. Oh, look! It's Harlequin! Look, it's Harlequin! Lizard! A gift from me to you. He takes a step back. Did you just do a magic trick? Oh, that's so cool! How did you do that? Justin fell silent for a moment before his smile slowly returned. That's I cannot talk. That's a Jester's secret, my dear. I could never tell you. Justin said teasingly. Then can I see more? Oh? Why did he make that expression? Did I say something wrong? Such a curious little thing, huh? He starts to clench his hand, then began to pull out a piece of cloth from his palm. As he pulled, the cloth only grew longer and longer. How is that possible? Also, wasn't it blue before? He squeezed the cloth tightly. What is he doing now? When he opened it again, a small rabbit doll suddenly appeared inside. Oh, that is... Wait, a rabbit? We have a rabbit in our office. Oh, is this a chasing the white rabbit situation? But ah, how adorable. Oh, that's amazing. And now, the Royal Jester's Magic Show has come to an end. Thank you for your drawing. Reading the chat and thank you for your attention. Thank you for your attention. I believe your time in this kingdom has now come to an end. I am confused by what he means, but when I glance at my watch, it reads 5:30 a.m. Oh, my shift is over. He takes my hand, presses a kiss to the back of it, lips feel cold, and until we meet again, my sweet human. Yeah. Do we still have the same dialogue at the end? Or is it a different one? Let's see. Hours, days, months, years. It has been so very long, faded away, and after so long I finally found you. My ruler, your majesty. I truly thank you for today. You made me so unbearably happy. Ah, but you will come again tonight, won't you? Of course. Of course you will. There's something... I'll teach you juggling. You said you wanted me to do it, didn't you? Then I'll teach you everything. Every trick, every motion until your hands move exactly the way mine do. Then I'll show you magic tricks. Once I promise will steal your breath away. Oh, and there are so many puppets waiting for you to meet, to arrange, to belong where you want them. And then we can dine together, sleep together, sing together, dance together, always together. And then... Oh, sweet tart and cream, there are simply too many things we could do that I hardly know where to begin, as long as you never leave my side. Truly, what have you done to me, your majesty? I'm beginning to believe you are a sorcerer of terrifying power. Even Wizzy the royal mage couldn't twist a heart like this. I scarcely recognize myself anymore, your majesty, but I somehow don't wish to go back. The kingdom needs you. I need you. No, I want you. I crave you, my ruler. I never felt anything this overwhelming before. I want to stay by your side, watch you breathe, carve your image into my mind, touch you, and perhaps sink deeper into you until there's nothing left but us. I know how improper of me. A mere jester touching his ruler so boldly, but if you were to grant me permission, I would cherish every inch of you with the utmost devotion. Oh, my ruler, I can hardly endure the wait. To see you again, I wish the time would rush forward and freeze completely when I am with you. Only if I could bend time itself just for you. I'll take my leave now, my ruler. May your dreams be filled with me. Okay. Let's check. Let's check the right hand. So this is a Wendy's. Oh. When I chose the right hand, a small. When I chose his right hand, a bunny doll. Anyways, an excellent choice, your majesty. A gift from me to you. He takes a step back. Did he just do a magic trick? Oh, that's so cool. How did you do that? Okay, is it the same? Can I see more? Curious little thing. Paper grew longer. Yeah, possible. Is he just giving me the lizard? Snake doll suddenly appears. Yeah, okay. So we are getting both dolls regardless. Okay. 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 I see. By the way, how many endings are there? I think we got 3 now. Let me quickly check. Is there something on the itch.io side? How many endings there are? Current features. 1 good ending, 1 bad ending, 1 secret ending. Okay, so a few more. Okay. Huh. Since the name Easter egg. Do you know how to get it? Do we need to start completely anew? Don't tell me what it's about, just guide me through, if you could guide me through it, because I want to see the Easter egg, if you would be so kind. Aska, by the way, if you still want to join, please feel free to. On it. Okay. I'm thinking about joining or not. I am inviting you. And with Uni, like, helping us guide, I at least want the Easter egg before moving on to the next game, because we have 3 games. And I don't know how long Don't Eat the Cashier is gonna be. I don't know how quickly we will achieve those endings. Also, oh my god, my voice. I forgot the name of the previous king. Don't ask me. If it's Kinger, I'm gonna scream. Oh, I forgot how straining this can be for a while. Haven't I learned anything? Okay, hold on, let's take a break. I will try to boot up my computer. Okay, I'll tell you all what. I will do a quick toilet break. Anyways. And I will see you guys in a little bit, so I can rest my voice a little bit and go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
be fine like this? Are we close or not at all? Say that we'll be fine. Promise me that's not a lie. Promise me that you won't run. I'm alright. I'll be fine. I lost you in a million ways. Was left to find no words to make. I'm alright. I'm Am I the only one asking why? Do people love to hate what they don't like? But that's okay, I let them talk while I hold mine. Want me to change but you don't know what's right. Maybe you jumped the gun before we had any time to talk about me and what I wanted. But that's alright, I know you'll never listen. I try to talk, but you prefer the distance. Do you see me trying to survive? Would it be enough to open your eyes? Am I the only one asking why? Do people love to hate what they don't like? But that's okay, I let them talk while I hold mine. Want me to change but you don't know what's right. Maybe you don't know what you're saying. Sick of these games we're playing. I feel like it's not fair. Hard at work, but you don't see. You tell me what I should be. Honestly, do you feel proud hurting me? But that's alright, I know you'll never listen. I try to talk to you, but what's the difference? Do you see me trying to survive? What would be enough to make you realize? Am I the only one asking why? Yeah. Do people love to hate what they don't like? But that's okay, I let them talk while I hold mine. Want me to change but you don't know what's right. Maybe you don't know what you're saying. Sick of these games we're playing. I feel like it's not fair. Tell me why now. Help me see now. You could be so close to me. You don't know what you're saying. Sick of these games we're playing. I feel like it's not. Yeah, just lost in my own world. I couldn't really even tell the difference. I guess I'm a kid at heart. It's something I always fought. They think I need a renovation. Let me work on my foundation. Before I lose my patience. Maybe you don't know what you're saying. Sick of these games we're playing. I feel like it's not fair. Tell me stole it. Someone pull me out. I feel like I could drown. I am just afraid to know that I can't believe you stole it. Someone pull me out. I feel like I could drown. 'Cause every hero that I thought I had has never received you. In every single moment I reflect upon makes it clearer. Now that I'm holding on to endless sunset, I'm hoping that you free me from myself. So tell me what's another difference for demons when there's no way that we can defeat them. Now this is the last time. That's what I said the last time. With every threat that path our rating construct. No warning signs or hesitation. I just stuck to my guns. The strong survive, you can't deny that I then out when on top. Excuses used to hide the truth, your precious scars from the world. The black flag has risen. The black flag has risen. The black flag has risen. The black flags wave. You've never seen it get your way. No matter what you say, mission undone. Black flags wave. Your sad efforts condemn you. for me. I wanna tell you something that I'm holding it back. Honey, you are the worst. A single moment, we're so alive, yeah. Change is happening, changing the light, yeah. It's so obvious, so obvious, yeah. You wanna see the world? Said you want to, I don't believe anything you want to.
So, da sind wir wieder. There we are. I have returned. Hi, Enzep, welcome back. Hi, Vin! Hi! Okay. Don't I have a save file where he asks me my name? No. Of course I don't. You know what? We'll just go here, run, and skip. Okay. This is where we enter our name, and this is where Uni said we get the secret ending. So... Oh no! Headache, I'm so sorry to hear that. Okay, so the name is... we are supposed to enter is... Crowlis. Let's see what the secret ending is then. Or I'm getting tipsy. Oh, wait, why are you drinking? I don't know if, by the way, we will manage to get all of them because we have 2 other games to get through. But I do want this, the Easter egg ending. So this may be the last one we'll do before we move on from Justin and move on to another game. Oh, alcoholic chocolate. Okay. Okay, let's see what he does when we enter the Crowlis name. Oh, shit. Oh, really? It's really an honor to be meeting you, Crowlis. Crowlis, what a lovely name for such a lovely soul. And your pronoun is? Does it matter what I enter there? Uni? Don't know? Then we shall find out. Understood. But tell me, what brings you to this kingdom, I wonder? Are you perhaps carrying out a duty for the crown? He keeps referring to this theater as a kingdom. It's starting to confuse me. Also, the way he speaks is really strange. But whatever, I'll play along for now. I just want to get out of here as quickly as possible. I'm just a security guard. My job is to watch over the theater and do a bit of cleaning on the side. I hope my answer satisfies him. Blah, blah, blah. But suddenly he starts laughing. I have no idea why. Is my answer... Bear with Twitch, it takes ages to pop up for you. Do I have that much delay? Oh, fuck. I guess I have a few seconds delay. Oh, shit. Wonderful. Amusing time. Ah, a guardian, is it? Such a noble calling. A protector of the kingdom. Who stands firm, fighting until the very last drop of blood. And yet, regrettably, you cannot become a guardian here. What do you mean? You see, we already have a knight who serves this kingdom as this kingdom's shield. His name is Niter, and we have no intention of welcoming another. One knight is more than sufficient. Is he talking about the roles in the theater? Okay, then I'll just be a cleaner, I guess. We have plenty of maids here, and I don't think it would be possible for us to add another. Alright then, I'll just suppose I'll be no one. Oh no, no. Everyone who comes here must have a role of their own. A role that is currently vacant is the king, the queen, the ruler of this kingdom. Alright, but why is only the position of the king empty? What happened to the previous king? When I checked the puppets earlier, there was a room labeled the king, so the puppet must have existed. Sadly, he passed away. I'm sorry, my condolences. Hold on, I need to do something. Okay, let's see. If this works. Hello? Hello?
USB cables, that was
Mm-hmm.
that could have been an issue. I also deleted some stuff, so I don't know. You need to just screen share your game though,
Yeah.
or your OBS, that is, because yeah, so that I can hear you.
I'll share my OBS.
That would be lovely. Also, hi chat. I can't see chat, but hi chat.
Yeah, I'll read. Ensep says, hi, Aska. Before beheaded
Hi.
and died, Behorse beheaded to survive. I am Henry VIII, I had 6 sorry wives.
Wait,
So.
I'm stupid. I have 2 monitors. I can put you on the other one.
Oh, ha ha ha.
I'm so stupid.
Ahaha. Wait, can't I just share the game itself with you?
Yeah, you could.
Instead of...
If Discord is not bugging again.
I mean, it's a visual novel game. It's not like we need fast QuickTime events.
Alright. Because every now and then when I watched stuff on your OBS, it started glitching and I didn't saw anything else. Okay. Yeah, my Fugi is not right. I just noticed. Whoa, that's not my right Fugi I wanted to use. Hold on.
Aska's very silent. Is he?
Oh. Am I?
Oh yeah, he is.
Hi. Hello? Is it better now? That is great.
No, it seems better.
Yeah, please authorize the reactive Fugi. Alright, now it should
Yeah.
change.
Yeah, it changed.
Cool. That suits better. Oh, great. I'm a floating head. Alright. Okay. I guess we can continue.
All right, let me just quickly position you. Because the question I asked with the other game is because this is probably the last ending I'll do of Kingdom of Marionette, because I don't know how many others there are and how long it is, and we have 2 other games.
Okay. I will stick as long as possible. I stick as long as my PC is
Okay.
handling
So-
this.
He's a bit loud. All right, fine-tuning now it seems.
I can also fine tune a little bit of my microphone. Hold on.
Speak.
Woof.
Should be better.
Bop. Bop bop.
Yeah, you're not entering
Bop,
the
bop.
red. You are now not entering the red, but you are entering the yellow.
Okay.
That should possibly be fine, I think. Okay, so what you have missed, in case you weren't watching, we have entered the secret ending because we entered the name Crownus, which apparently is
Crownus?
is the name of the previous king.
Sounds like Crowlis.
I had to think I was thinking the same thing for a moment. Like
Sounds-
I was reading Uni's message and I was like, "What?"
Sounds like Crowlis. Yeah. Oh my god. Amazing.
Yeah. Crown is more like Crowless, lol. I want Aska loud, but not like that. Is he still too loud? I adjusted OBS, maybe that's the thing. Also, it feels so weird being a PNG tuber now because my head is not glitching around. Still not balanced, to be honest. Fucking hell.
That's
Can you speak?
hi.
Keep talking, keep talking.
Hi. Blah 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 blah.
Okay,
Blah blah blah.
okay.
Do you want me to use my voice mod for some of these things? Because yeah. Do you think my voice alone is fine?
If you want to.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep voice mode open then.
Now it's good? Okay, now it's good.
Yay!
Okay, now
But you said that Jester has a very high voice.
yeah, but please don't give him a high-pitched childlike voice. The thing is, Uni and I both picture him more as a Piero kind of voice.
Oh, don't mind me then.
Oh shit, no, I shouldn't have said anything.
Let's test this.
Oh no.
Am I switched?
I don't know.
What do you mean? I don't know.
You still
Can you
sound
hear me
you still sound the same.
Ah, okay, hold on. Is it better now?
Oh my god, yep, there it is.
Alright.
Okay, you wanna get into this, bitch?
Of course I do.
You know what I always do when we're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, flying through stop signs, while my best friends adjust my volume. That's a great idea. I must steal that.
That is amazing.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. My condolences.
It's alright, my dear. That is simply how life is. People come and come.
Come! It's like a sing-song. Come!
Ah, come.
Not Kume! Also, the voice mod keeps kind of glitching. You sound like drunk
Alright.
doctor.
Oh no. Alright, let me do this then. People come and go. It is part of the circle. You cannot escape. I believe humans understand that very much. Sound like Doctor.
He clapped his hands.
It's been a very long time since the king passed. This kingdom has grown terribly dark, filled with silence, without direction or joy.
Oh, bye, Enzeb. Enjoy your sleep. And thanks for sticking
Bye-bye.
around.
Bye. And I must admit, it has grown rather boring in here. But now that I have met such a sweet human before me, Why don't you indulge me in a little game, Your Majesty?
Okay, now you're sounding kind of robotic.
What the fuck? I didn't change anything, by the way.
Huh.
Is my microphone broken? Please no.
It's... I don't know if I'm the only one hearing it. But it sounds
need some-
kinda mechanically. Like,
We need some backup from. Yeah, we need some backup from the chat, please.
Chad, how does... Do you hear him, like...
Not.
Discord being Discord. Oh.
Hold on, is this better? It just changed around.
Oh yeah, this is way better.
All right, and then it's voice mod. Goodbye. All right.
Let's not touch voice mod.
All right.
Let's not touch anything before it breaks again. Also, Asuka, Asuka just nutted. No, Kazuma just nutted.
Oh, I did not. All right. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah.
Your Majesty. Me? His smile widened.
Yes. Let us play a bit of acting. You shall pretend to be the ruler, and I will be your jester. Oh, do forgive me. I have been a jester from the very beginning. How foolish of me.
Justin then snapped his fingers, and before I knew it, he had moved into the stage.
The urge that I have just to put my jester voice on him is so real. Now then, shall we allow the performance to begin?
Wait, I've never acted before. I don't even know how.
Oh no, my dear. Simply live, as though you have always been the ruler of this kingdom.
Justin snapped his fingers again.
Mm-mm-mm.
And in an instant I found myself already on stage, seated upon a plush throne, a crown resting atop of my head. What? Oh, you wanna do this or should I?
I can also if you want to, because yeah. One day beneath the scorching summer sun, the kingdom was struck by trouble once more. The farmers were filled with sorrow as the relentless heat of summer scorched the land. Crops withered and failed under the concrete, leaving the fields barren. As a result, the farmers suffered great losses, with no harvest left to sell. In the end, the farmers brought their bill before their majesty, hoping they might receive aid and relief.
When you break anything, Doctor needs to fix it. Yes, Doctor can fix anything, even Minecraft servers.
He still needs to fix me.
Continue. Oh wait, I looked around trying to find the source of the voice that sounded like a narrator.
Within the kingdom, their majesty sat upon their throne, their expression clouded with confusion. When the royal jester appeared before they're there to relay the troubles faced by the farmers. Good evening, Your Majesty.
Justin appeared and bowed before me with utmost reverence.
What a truly beautiful day today. What truly... Yeah. A day is just fitting to tend the little trouble steering within the kingdom. Would you agree, Your Majesty?
Okay, now you're cutting off again.
Fuck. Discord. Stop it.
Did you turn voice mode completely off and switched to clean mic?
Yeah, I did completely turn it off, I even closed it and changed the settings in Discord itself.
Huh, okay. Wait, does the narrator sound like a sloth? Okay.
Do you still want me to keep going?
Yeah, still. Troubles in the kingdom.
Indeed, Your Majesty. As for late, the townsfolk have begun to voice their worries. The harvests have failed, brought slow by the relentless drought of the dry season. And as one might expect, such a misfortune has left them quite lacking in means. Please come in, dear guest.
No. I just held back a
Oh,
sneeze.
it's the narrator, fuck. A man who worked as a farmer then entered, after Jester granted the man permission to enter.
Suddenly, a puppet dressed as a farmer stepped forward and knelt before me.
Greetings, Your Majesty. Please forgive my boldness, but we come before you and humbly seek your aid. Due to our failed harvest, we no longer have the means to replace the crops that withered, nor do we have the funds to meet our daily needs. Thus, we beg you to grant us your guidance.
Your Majesty, I think that the farmer is sick. I can hear him nasaling.
Having been dragged into the role of a ruler without warning, confusion washed over me. My own troubles were far from resolved, and now I was expected to find a way to save the farmers as well. What am I supposed to do? Right. Uni, what do we click for the secret ending, or doesn't it matter?
I have to say, I really like this game.
It's really cool. I also like the art style a lot.
Oh yeah, that is true. There we go. Let me just do something.
But I really noticed I can easily tell now which games have been done by the RenP engine, because the save menus all look the same. Or the menu in general. I think it doesn't matter. Okay. So what should we choose? We know give them money, we know water channel. What should we choose?
That's a good question. What answer didn't we choose yet?
Give them new seeds. I need time to think. You should find a solution yourself.
Maybe give them new seeds?
Suddenly my head feels so hurt. Everything around me becomes a blur. Did we do it?
Yeah. Oh.
How unfortunate. My poor farmers. As your ruler, it is only natural that I provide for you. I would never ignore your hardships. Money, finest seeds of the highest quality, perhaps food to ease your burdens.
Oh, Your Majesty, that is far too gracious.
However, if I am to pour my generosity upon you, shouldn't you offer something in return? It would be terribly unfair otherwise, wouldn't it? I give and you simply receive? No, I am not to bless you with such kindness. Then I expect your loyalty and your labor to reflect on your gratitude.
You are absolutely...
Can you do the farmer? It is weird to switch. Please.
Sure. You're absolutely right, Majesty. I will devote myself entirely. How remarkable, Your Majesty. One can only hope your actions prove as sweet as your words. Oh, that would have been fucking alright. Indeed.
Yes, indeed. Is it finished?
Finished? If governing a kingdom were that simple, Your Majesty, I fear we would have far fewer queens.
There's still more.
The day passed slowly within the kingdom, and without their majesty realizing it, the time that had once shown 9 in the morning had already advanced to 1 in the afternoon.
My god, I think the narrator needs a coffee.
I am very tired. At that very moment, a formal letter from another kingdom suddenly arrived. Upon learning of this, the butler promptly took the letter and set out to deliver it to the majesty.
Suddenly, a butler-dressed puppet approached Justin and handed him a parchment scroll. Justin read it for a moment. His expression turned focus before his eyes shifted towards me with that wide smile returned to his face.
Your Majesty, we have received the most astonishing and rather intriguing request from a neighboring neighboring kingdom. I'm sorry.
That is still you.
Oh fuck. It's still written here, in ink, upon the scroll. In short, they wish to purchase a small piece of land along our border under the pretense of facilitating trade. Should Your Majesty agree to this arrangement, they are prepared to offer compensation in gold coins, an amount I'm quite certain would give Your Majesty a heart attack on the spot. So then, what will you do, Your Majesty?
Oh no, this is starting to sound complicated. What should I do? Yeah, what should we do?
Uni, the all-knowledge unicorn, tell us, what should we do?
Oh, magic unicorn, what should we do?
Yeah, Charlie, what should we do?
It's a pleurodon, Charlie. A magical little pleurodon. Charlie.
Charlie! Come on, Charlie!
What do we do?
What do we do with a drunken
Sailor, what do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do in a
What do we
drunken...
do with a drunken sailor early in the morning?
It's showing us the way!
It's showing us the way, Charlie.
Oh, unicorn of wisdom. Yes, unicorn of wisdom. What is the answer to this riddle? By the way, you...
This riddle.
This riddle. Discord has evened out, by the way. You sound completely fine now.
Alright.
Okay.
This riddle. You sounded truly German right there, brother.
Okay, the magic unicorn of wisdom has said they think it doesn't matter. So what do we do? Refuse? Because
let's refuse, brother.
oh my god, refuse. Oh, for trade, you say? That is quite an interesting offer. Very well, why not? I make the decision for the sake of my people. Trade will become far more convenient for them, and at the same time we may establish stronger ties with other kingdoms.
Yes, that is certainly an understandable decision, Your Majesty.
Jester, I swear to God.
Sorry, Herr zum German, weil I been traveling with Deutsche Bahn.
Oh, Tank of the Lake, what is your wisdom? Sprich Deutsch, du Hurensohn!
Achso, ja, okay. Ja, also, ich bin hergekommen. Okay. Deutschland, traveling with the Deutsche Bahn was very, very, very much. Yes, that is certainly an understandable decision, Your Majesty. I sound very gay. Your Majesty. From your words, you appear deeply concerned for your people. But what if this isn't what? But what if the what?
Justin, are you okay or are you having a stroke?
I'm having a stroke, Majesty. Help! Who is I
Do you
upon
not
the
know
land?
how to pronounce citizen?
No, citizen. Ah, now I got it. You who reside upon the land you intend to sell, Your Majesty. If you part with, would that not mean they must abandon their homes? It doesn't seem rather contra...
Contractuary.
contract...
No, wait. Contradictory.
contradictory to what you just said about caring so dearly for your people. Unless you are a liar, Your Majesty.
Justin,
Yes, Father.
are you questioning my decision?
Oh. Oh, of course not. Your Majesty. How foolish of me to even think of questioning your judgment. Indeed, this is all for the good of the entire kingdom. Very well then, I shall inform our neighbors of your Majesty's will. And I believe that, for now, the matters your Majesty was required to resolve have reached the end of today's program. You may rest your head now, Your Majesty. May I offer you my thighs? Oh, I nearly forgot. Your Majesty, before that, I have a gift for you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
What gift? A rope suddenly. What the fuck? A rope suddenly coiled around my body after Justin snapped his fingers. He snapped his fingers once more. An axe appeared in his hands. Oh no! Panic seized me instantly. What are you doing? With your name as Kronos, you basically wear the mask of the previous king. Ah. Without answering my question, Justin swung the axe towards my neck.
Oh damn.
Ah well.
Hope you have a nice dream this time, Cronus.
And that was the secret end.
Yippee.
Yippee! Okay. Wow. This is a game I would definitely return to. I really like this.
Mhm. Du in deiner Wunderstimme, das ist gerade Studio, reines Audio, offenes Mikrofon ohne Verarbeitung.
Okay,
Ganz
let's quit this game for now. Because we have... Long lives the king. We have another game. So while you're here, let's do Don't Eat the Cashier. Because I know the other one is rather short and rather voiced.
I see. Alright. Also tell me if the quality of the microphone is worse now or better because it just switched
Wait,
settings.
wait, I can't hear anything. Because of the fucking loud music. Don't eat the cashier. I need to... oh gosh. Full screen. Options. Music down. Sound down. Voice down. Okay. You may speak now.
Is the quality better or worse now?
A little worse.
Alright. Let me switch back then.
Der Chat ist verzögert. Ach du Scheiße. Ist der Delay so schlimm?
Oh. Es kann sein. Ich glaube, Twitch hat gerade ein paar Problemchen.
Because my Wi-Fi is running at 600 something megabytes, but the upload is slow.
The upload is slow. Could be a
It's-
Twitch problem.
Geht. Also mein Internet ist es mal nicht. Okay. This is Don't Eat the Cashier. What do I know about this game? Nothing. I'm guessing we're trying not to get eaten. Ach du Scheiße, Twitch. Meine Fresse.
4 Sekunden Verzögerung.
Aha.
Ach du Scheiße.
Ach du Heiliger. Was soll ich denn da machen? Soll ich den Stream mal aus und wieder anmachen?
Du könntest die Quelle neu reinladen.
Was für eine Quelle?
Vielleicht. Die Quelle von deinem Chat, also du hast doch damals, wenn du den Chat eingerichtet hast, hast du doch bestimmt einen Link gehabt, den du da reinladen
ja.
musstest. Ja, genau, versuch den mal neu reinzuladen. Vielleicht ja. Ich will mich mal gerne selber hören, wie ich bei dir gerade auf dem Stream klinge, aber dann hörst du dich wahrscheinlich doppelt.
Na egal.
Warte mal. Warte mal, Test. Test. Warte, Test. Okay, interessant. Ich höre gerade, was du meinst mit dem robotischen.
Fairerweise, dass Heilige einholen kann, über andere Wege kommunizieren. Das stimmt, wir haben WhatsApp. Okay, I refreshed the chat, but it should be a less delay now.
Okay.
Okay. I'm guessing in Don't Eat the Cashier, we're trying not to get eaten because we are the cashier, or we are trying to eat the cashier. I don't know. But
That's a good question.
yeah, this was also on the recommended list for like people who have played the Freak Circus. What are your pronouns? Let's just go with they, them.
Yeah.
Your pronouns are they, them. Sure. Choose your body type. Oh, this is new.
That's cool.
Do you still see the game?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
Let's pick type 1. Maybe. Type 1. You have body type 1.
Sounds like you have diabetes type 1.
Baby, we can see the game. Oh shit!
Oh!
Yeah, I knew I forgot something.
Oh shit. Nah. I didn't saw that because I was focusing on Discord. I'm sorry.
You have body type 1. What is your name?
Gotcha.
Or should we do like Azujan as a name for us both?
No, you can pick Kajan. It's fine. Azujan.
Next. Your name is Kajan. Yes. Sometimes I really wonder, how did I end up here? Not that I dreamed of a career as a neurosurgeon or an astronaut, but for crying out loud. Working at a gas station, on the other hand, money is money. Why do we always have money troubles?
Because that's a good thing for Kasuka. Because that's always a good starter into stories, because relatable.
I think in TFC we didn't have money problems.
We were just
minimum wage.
Yeah, we just were minimum wage worker in a small cafe. But the cafe is not. I don't know. I'll play the game again.
Yeah. We need new content, Neko, please!
Yeah.
I sent out resumes to every conceivable and inconceivable place, applying for every position where I could somehow use my degree in art. 0 responses. I had to swallow my pride and find at least something. I found this note stuck to the glass of the bus stop. Human organism wanted for work at gas station. Organism duties include selling food for mouth, silence, and obedience household tasks. Obeying those who are more ancient. Friendly team offers, new and old faces of friends and long different life, consumption of nourishment, juicy juices, trips to human places.
I'm sorry. Juicy juices.
Juicy juices.
I mean, yeah, just juices, juicy. But
That sounds like it's straight out of a Rick and Morty episode.
it sounds so bad. Juicy, consuming of nourishment. Juicy juices.
Trips to human places. Money problems can relate, who can't?
Yeah. Fuck my insurance.
Anyways. Food for mouth. Seriously, the guy's got a style on its own. Wait, food for mouth? Oh yeah, food for mouth.
A food for mouth there.
Yeah, it is that. Apparently the manager is just an eccentric dude. Or is this their new marketing tactic to grab attention? Whatever. People often told me that I have my quirks too. And that's even if they haven't seen my fursuit!
Oh. Well,
Oh!
that's fun.
And he is a furry! Okay!
That's sweet. Let's go.
Well, whatever.
Cute.
As long as he's not a complete jerk who'll hit on me or make me scrub the floors with a toothbrush. That fucking gnome. What the fuck? They forgot.
God?
They forgot the fruit basket. Who needs the money when you have fruit basked?
Is that God? What is happening? It has a little tie.
Hello, Mr. Cthulhu, sir. I didn't scream. I couldn't move. My brain feverishly tried to find any category for this in its database. Hallucination? Psychosis? Too many energy drinks?
Huh?
A typical middle manager? The monster from my nightmare stirred. Its tentacles crept closer to the counter. My god. The creature made a sound, not from a mouth. It had none. The sound emanated from deep within its bulk, hollow, profound bone shaking. Bob.
Oh God. Bob.
Bob!
Greetings, organism. I am Bob, the indisciplined and terrifying consumer of worlds. But you, grain of sand, may call me Manager Bob.
Hello, Bob.
Damn it.
No. This isn't real. I'm dreaming. I need to wake up.
You will see. Wait, you will sell food for mouse and a baby, for I am ancient.
That reminds me of that one movie with the purple alien with the "Can I come into the out now?"
Oh, yeah. I memorized the rules of this establishment. For my patience is as unlimited as the salary I offer you.
Oh, great. So we're working minimum wage for Bob too. Great. I am Bob the Necromancer, and today we are doing an unboxing. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Rule number 1. You sell, no matter what. Chicken, food for the mouth, gremlin fuel, noodles made from cursed souls.
Okay. Hi, Peg.
Lottery tickets for extra limp raffles, discount rot ritual for everything must be sold.
He points directly with me with that creepy, slimy tentacle that seems to look like it has a nail drawn here and an eye.
Ew. Ew. Bob, you're disgusting. Oh my god, okay. Every miserable unit of currency brings me closer to my triumphant exit from this pitfall hole.
I pinched myself, but didn't wake up.
Rule number 2. Be polite to customers. Ignore bald spots and werewolf fur, and watch out for the drafts when ectoplasmic energetic entities are in the store.
What?
You hear me? Fucker.
Wow, Oscar, why so judgy about poor Bob?
But don't let them get too bold. Customers are just walking containers for currency. Money. And they should only pay monetary units.
Money.
Money. See, it's Mr. Krabs.
No, it's
very
Mr.
ugly.
Bob.
Okay. Payment in exchange for dread or hair of the dead is not accepted.
When one thing on the tentacle is an eye, shouldn't the drawing below be mouth? Huh. R2D2 rolled just over us.
Many of them come here just to chat because they're idle and purposely organisms. Your task is to make them part with their currency anyway.
Moneten!
Moneten.
Wasn't me, no, it was Pack who redeemed R2D2. Kneta!
Yet. It's also your duty to heal organisms if they are injured using special kits. If they die, they can't give away currency, you know? It would be a loss.
Sure. Werewolves! Ectoplasmic entities, and what the hell are you anyway? Excuse me, dear sir, you seem to have mentioned werewolves and ectoplasm. Suddenly tremble with fear. What should we do? What should we do?
That's a good question, to be honest. I'm unsure.
I'm personally
Chat?
for option 2.
Yeah.
Because I feel if we scream, we're gonna die. By Bob.
Yeah, maybe by Bob. Yeah, maybe option 2 would be the best then.
Yeah, let's do option 2. Wait!
Wait.
Saving.
Wait. They don't love you like I love you.
Wait! Okay, hold back. My voice is as polite as possible. I managed to compress my primal screaming panic into a tight ball and shove it deep, deep down. Werewolves? And that's not to mention that you yourself are a giant meatball with tentacles, damn you!
I shall answer your questions, curious, polite organism.
Ugh.
Blah, 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 blah. Werewolves and ectoplasmic entities are just a few examples of the many magnificent life forms that frequent this establishment. What entices them is that they are all slaves to consumption, just like your kind.
I can't with this fucking gnome over here.
Don't look at the gnome, look at my eye.
Which one?
The big one in the middle. See, I'm pointing at it. As for my nature, I'm your immediate supervisor and the guarantor of the future financial prosperity. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a gas station, I'm at a I'm at a gas station for monsters. I got a job with Cthulhu for minimum wage.
That is all you need to know.
Go for the eye, boo! Oh
Go for the eye, boo.
Baldur's Gate reference. Okay. Only I decide what I need to know. That is really all I need to know. I fear any more knowledge will surely drive me insane. What should we do?
Good question. Yeah. That really is all I need to know. Yeah, maybe the second one.
Yeah, the second one. Okay.
Yeah.
For the first time, something resembling approval flickered across Bob's many-eyed faces.
Oh, there was a heart.
Yeah.
Right next to Bob.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We can
we
romance
date
it.
Bob?
Yeah, probably we can date Bob.
Oh
Alright.
no.
A rare and unexpected display of the grains of wisdom that have not yet left the human species. Embrace your ignorance, let it become your shield and direct the path to status of Human Employee of the Month.
Do I have to work here a whole month? And what does a Human Employee of the Month get? That is the real question, I would say. What do we get?
What do we get?
Yeah, what do we
Maybe a
get?
head.
What do we get?
A cash bonus of 25 cents!
Das ist eine Flasche!
Wow! Es ist nicht mal mehr... Oh, es ist nicht mal mehr ein Brötchen. I understand that you, human, are already extremely excited about this, but that's not all.
There's more.
You will also have access to the elite manager restroom for one full work cycle, so you better not piss on my floor. During its use, there's only a 7% chance that you will be transported to a dimension of endless pain, suffering, and unmanageable torment, but...
Truly generous. Truly. He suddenly places a jar in front of me on the counter. No! No, please, no, no jar!
I will shrink you and put in here. And the last row, remember, organism, this tip container must be filled with money by the end of your wake circle.
Oh no.
Cycle. Circle, cycle. If the bottom of the jar is slightly visible,
Oh shit.
you will clean the century rooms with this object in the dimension of absolute horror and suffering for 2,510 years.
Oh boy. I couldn't take my eyes off the fork, the potential tool of my eternal servitude. At this moment, my mind fully capitulated. Yes, I was hired by a multi-eyed cosmic architect squid. Yes, my clients will be non-humans. Yes, I'm being threatened with a fork and eternal toilet cleaning. How could anyone clean anything with a fork? Actually, that's how I got the burnt bits out of my oven.
Oh my god. The same will happen if you even think of escaping before the end of your work contract. My Oculus Henrion perceives the fuck of methods. It will detect you in any corner of this pitiful planetary sphere.
Crap. I'm stuck here. I'm in a trap.
Do you understand, organism?
That's the brat answer.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Acceptable. Unacceptable.
This is unacceptable!
Oh my god. Goodbye, organism. Good luck in your currency equation and button pressing.
Could you show me the buttons on the vending machine? Yes, I can. I think I can handle this perfectly.
The second one? What?
Adequate.
Adequate. Yeah. Thank you, human. Your willingness to fulfill your work duties deserves my emotional approval. Human entity, you are acceptable.
Yay, we are acceptable!
You are acceptable. If you expect a momentary reward instead of an emotional one, you need to immediately reconsider your moral compass. Greed is a highly consumed trait for a human organism. That is true. The condones the breathing. Fuck, no wait, this condones the breathing. There we go.
Concludes!
Concludes, I can't read!
Conclude!
Concludes! Remain as polite an organism as you are.
He didn't turn around as a human would. His tentacles slightly shifted his entire mass in another direction with a soft gurgling sound as he waddled across the linoleum. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle.
Waddle, waddle.
And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day.
Bum, 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 bum.
Finally, he left me alone. The silence at the gas station was broken by the hum of the refrigerators containing juicy juices and the buzzing of the neon lamp above my head. I stood there.
Are you sure you're working in a gas station or this is a very, very weird sex shop? just the gas, you know, with the juicy juices and the neon lights. It's yeah.
I stood there in the same spot as rooted to the ground. My breath returned to me in sharp, uneven gasps. My hands were shaking. The tip jar, which I needed to fill to avoid ending up in the dimension of ancient horrors, still stood proudly on the counter. Okay, so what just happened? Option 1. I've gone insane. That's the most logical conclusion. Prolonged stress on the job, hunting, malnutrition, nerves, anxiety, a disrupted sleep schedule. My brain just malfunctioned. Yes, that's it. I'm going to wake up on my couch in my dingy rented apartment. Dingy! Dingy. I pinched myself. Again, nothing. I scanned the room once more. It smelled of gasoline and old coffee. It was still absurdly real. That fucking gnome! And that meant everything he said was all true. Werewolves, vampires, tips, the fork. A hysterical mix of laughter and a scream of terror welled up in my throat, but I held it back. I need to get through this. I needed to. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Please don't tell me that's the first customer. Bells? What the hell? Hi! Shit!
Hi. Hi.
Hi! Wavy fingers.
Hi.
Where the hell did this clown come from? It took great effort not to look away from those red eyes burning in the pitch of black darkness. Is he amused? Is he wondering if I'm...
Bells, those fucking bells. Every time there is a jester, a clown character, and they add the bells, I immediately fell for them because I love the bell round.
Remind me to never wear my TFC cosplay around you. You would just constantly be like a cat pawing at my bells.
I will be head over heels when you do. I will go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Just keep staring at the customer.
Is he...
Oh my god.
We will wait till you're back. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick too. I'll be right back. Bells are the best thing about a clown? Yes, I agree. Also, hi, I'm back. We're still waiting for Asuka. We will wait for Asuka, then we shall continue. But, this... Okay, let's look at his design. He has the keyhole at at his neck. He has the bell cap. And is that a clock? I think it's a clock. Welcome back, Crowling. Also, I wonder what this photo right here is. I can't really make it out. That fucking gnome! Oh my god, I need a screenshot of that fucking gnome! Can I not take a screenshot? There we go. I have now taken a screenshot of that fucking gnome. I will make this into a sticker, I swear to God. Oh, I have a screenshot button on my keyboard that does that for me.
So, ich bin wieder da, hallo.
Hello. I just returned from the toilet as well.
Oh, perfect. Okay, where were we? Ah, yeah, the hot clown.
Yeah. Is he amused? Is he wondering if I'm tasty? Bob didn't exactly give any guarantees that I wouldn't get devoured at work. Show off. I'm sorry.
Show off? What did I miss?
I said I took a screenshot of the gnome, and I said they gave me like Shift Tab S, and I said I have a separate button on my keyboard that takes screenshot for me.
Ah, I see.
Okay. I wouldn't get devoured at work. My brain, still recovering from the encounter with Bob, was frantically trying to figure out how to break this ringing silence.
Just a miserable test Oh my. Is it strange that I work at the gas station for a couple of fucking, yet you are the one who wears the Jester's head?
You can't just appear with the sound of a creepy piano, sir. I think we should play it safe.
Yeah.
Good evening, sir.
At least for now.
Safe. Oh yeah, right.
Perfect.
What would you like to purchase? Ah, you're hot, fuck!
Oh.
Oh, fuck, he's hot!
Purchase.
Purchase me, please!
Sure. I would like to I would like to purchase your attention.
I suppose it's free. Wink, but only for you, sir. Yeah, you're lucky as to meet, sir. My attention is only on sale today.
Oh god.
What would you answer?
You're lucky, my esteemed sir, my attention is only on sale today.
Alright, well, let's go with that.
Wait.
Save again. Okay.
Oh, he liked it, he liked it!
Virgin. But is it wise to put your best merchandise on discount?
Hold on. Someone is having self-doubts about themselves.
Oh no. Who is it?
Oh my god. Oh.
Okay.
Oh my. Oh. Oh, I see.
Okay. Let's continue, shall we?
Yes. Wait, hold on, let me. I can't. I need to go back into. Okay.
Anyway, I adore good birds.
How do we pronounce this word? Bargains?
Bargain.
Bargain. Oh, okay. So this is.
Anyway, I adore good bargains, especially when they're absolutely unfair. In a truly fair world, my dear soul, you'd be worth more than a $6 an hour.
Motherfucker, I just earned $6 an hour?
What the fuck, are we a sheep whore? What is going on?
That is below minimum wage.
God damn it. Can a mere piece of paper reflect your uniqueness? Can even 6 of them? Not even 20 could. Wait, is that so?
Oh, and I wouldn't mind 20 extra pieces of measly paper. My god, another crazy person with a strange way of speaking. And it seems he's in the mood for a chat.
I want to boop his nose.
He's so adorable!
I want to hold his face with my hands and just So, what a beautiful, charming soul like you. Doing such... Wait, what? Oh, what is they? Oh, sorry, I had a funny... So, what is a beautiful, charming soul like you doing in such a dreadful, dirty island of misfortune? I can't tell if he would have a rather high or low voice.
I think you're doing it perfectly.
Okay.
If I look at him, if I look at him, he's like soft-spoken, like, but not neither too high or too deep.
Okay, then I shall continue.
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh, my screen. Okay. Or rather, what is a place like this doing with such a charming soul as you? Oh wait, where are my manners? I suppose I must introduce myself. I have many names, most of which are not fit to be spoken in the company of a lovely, noble soul. The nicest I've heard is the Mad King. A title I plan to pass from me to myself for the coming centuries. However, my mortal Oh. Darian?
Diran? Diran? Diran?
Diran? Diran? Alright. However...
Dairan!
Dairan! However, my mortal mother named me Dairan. Now, may I have your hand?
Are we getting married that quickly? At least ask me out to dinner!
That's a good question. What are you gonna take?
Sorry, my mother told me not to offer my hand to strangers or any other parts of me, sir, or your highness. I do want to give it.
Yeah, save that.
Yeah, hand? Give hand? Or do you disagree?
Nah, let's do this, yeah.
Ha! He suddenly bows his head and presses his lips to my knuckles.
Alright. Meeting you is truly a pleasure.
His lips are cold, yet a ghostly warmth spreads across my skin. So here I am, dealing with a real gentleman. How lovely, or a king, as he calls himself. Of all the kings and emperors locked in their soft chambers, this one has probably found a way to escape.
May I know your name?
I don't immediately realize he's asking me a question, still in the days from that gentlemanly kiss. Mr.
I am also a monarch. My name is...
If I had any. My name is Kajan, sir. I would say.
My name is Kajan. I'm also a monarch, the monarch of the gayest gas station.
Of the gayest gas station!
Gay gas station.
The gay gas station! Why is
gas station.
the gay gas station?
Station.
Station. So what should we do? Formal or joking?
But how did you answer the first question? Was it with a joke or was it honest? Like,
More
straight up?
honest. I'm playing honest right now because everything could kill us.
Okay, then my name is Kajan.
My dear Kajan, you are so polite.
He seems to savor my name. It sends a shiver down my spine.
I'm so sorry to say this right now, but he low-key looks high as fuck because of my eyes.
You got some weed, buddy.
I got some weed, Kajan. And that politeness again. As dry and bland as the rations I give my soldiers, the most creaky of all of the decrees I've signed.
Ah, shit.
Nah, and I've signed decrees that require people to weave ropes from sand. Just for fun, mostly mine. Nah, polite people never risk anything. No friends, no enemies. How's that interesting? Well, imagine how wonderful it would be if we became enemies. Those would be the most interesting few seconds of your life. Or friends. Then it would be a delightful eternity.
How about I just grab you by the head and yank you closer?
Please don't.
Or try
Wait.
the first one. Yeah, try the first one. I want to see what happens.
Oh, he
Aha,
liked
see.
it.
Yeah, so you need to be jokingly flirty with him. He really likes it. He's into it.
Okay. Time to get a freak out. He blinks once. He blinks once, twice.
What a delightful little twist in our script. Lol.
Did I just fluster him?
My sunshine, you burn me.
You stole that! You stole that line! Casper calls us that!
Ah, I see. Alright.
You stole that!
I just see that in your place it's currently 23 degrees. Oh, you're so fucking lucky. For me it's 29.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Such a bravery to flirt with someone who can turn your bones into
Licorice.
oh, licorice. Okay, licorice with a snap of his fingers.
I forgot what licorice would be in German.
Licorice.
Sunshines. Yeah.
Dieses schwarze, salzige Zeug.
Ah. Ew.
Wie diese
Okay.
Haribo-Schlecken. Lakritze!
Jo. Ach, Lakritze. Ah.
Licorice, Lakritze. Mann!
Okay.
Okay. He's so flustered that he shifted into a more informal tone. Well. I feel like my brain is turning to jelly.
Oh.
And I don't understand when we'll finally get to that point. Actually, it's not all that bad. To the point of lovers?
And I don't understand when we finally get to the point. Actually, it's not. That's a good question. Is that meant like for the lovers, or is it like? Is it like?
Why am I saving every little option with him? Just to be sure.
Because you're down bad.
And I don't want to have the bad ending immediately again. Let's do the first. Let's do the first. We've been talking for 5 minutes, but it feels like an eternity. And I've got to somehow squeeze a tip out of this guy. Oh, I've got to somehow squeeze a tip out of this guy and not lose my mind. 2 utterly impossible tasks when dealing with a regular person, let alone another cosmic entity.
So let's finally get to the purpose of my visit.
Finally.
Completely unknown to me.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, for crying out loud!
There's nothing interesting in the assortment of this pathetic shack except for you, so I'm buying your time. Let's have dinner. I'm sure you must be hungry.
Oh no.
Allow me to create a more pleasant atmosphere for us.
What? Pleasant! Praise the goat mother! I'm shivering from a gust of icy wind. He just teleported half my gas station to a radioactive dump. Or a radioactive dump to my gas station.
Wow, so pleasant.
And the jar is gone. My freaking jar!
My freaking jar!
I love the writing of these games, holy shit!
My freaking jar.
Water.
Amazing.
Hydrate.
Water. Water.
Also, hi Cookie.
Hi, Cookie.
How are you?
I think I don't know if Cookie can hear us. If Cookie is still alive.
Oh.
Trinken. We drank.
We drank.
We drank. Put it way the way. Put it way the way it. Put it back the way it was, and the jar. Looks like my rental apartment, but it seems to smell less now. Ah, what a wonderful place for dinner. Radioactive cockroaches on the menu.
Ah.
Ha.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Number 3?
Hmm. Yeah, number 3.
Number 3. Ah.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, he's the jester.
Quack.
Oh, God, he's the jester, so he likes jokes.
Yeah.
Of course, a local delicacy, pan-fried in their own radioactive juices to preserve the flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Crispy on the outside, still alive on the inside. They grant you the most thrilling superpowers. However, I can't go along with unfamiliar landscapes. Already ruined lands make me melancholic because all of the fun has happened without me. Disgusting. Allow me. He is...
What? That fucking toad!
Oh god. So, he is a sadist. Just from the way he's speaking. He doesn't like it when bad things happen without him. He likes to joke around and he's flirty. Yep.
Ich mach mir Futsch. Look. Okay, enjoy your look.
Ich habe bis heute nur Kekse gegessen. Ich sollte vielleicht
Was?
mal was essen. Ja, ich habe keinen Appetit. Was soll ich machen? Was soll ich tun, wenn ich keinen Appetit habe? Was soll ich machen? Continue. Nee! Nein! 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 Okay. I deserve, I guess. Nein! 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 Ist das mein Jar? Ist das mein fucking Jar? Okay. Fine.
Die for you. Okay. This is something seemingly less radioactive. Amazingly, I haven't thrown up yet. It feels like I'm being flushed down twice through an interdimensional toilet. I clear my throat. It seems like I'm sitting at a table.
Much better, wouldn't you agree?
Couldn't be better. Well, maybe I prefer to dump. Is this your home?
Take the first one. Yeah. Words of a true poet, Kajan. My two favorite categories, strange and beautiful. This place is much more than a home. It's my cage. and my greatest canvas for creativity. Every ugly tree, every mad toad, like the one to my left, every eye-bearing mushroom, it's all a piece form of me. A marvelous place, except when the rocks grow legs and start running.
Ah, naturally. Of course.
Including those that people make their homes out of.
Of course.
What? Of course. And now you're part of this place too. Isn't it wonderful?
I'm slowly getting used to the landscape. The fireflies here are quite charming. But it'd be better without that frog with a human face. The frog notices me too. It lets out a sad croak and then looks at me with an expression of deep existential despair.
Is that his ex partner?
We could ask who's that.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Ask.
Who's
Nah.
that?
That's Lore, one of the brave souls who dared to challenge my authority. My dear friend who once walked the path of adventure. However, he didn't foresee the possibility of being turned into a frog on a whim. He even tried to wield a sword with his tiny froggy legs. Fought to the end, a true warrior. Now, however, his foes are mosquitoes and bigger frogs. Tell me, dear, does he bother you? His little existential froggy crisis, I mean. Is it ruining the ambience?
He looks at me with an interested expression. No, I want him to watch.
I'm tempted. Take that one.
Wait.
Oh, now I'm getting hungry. What the fuck? Alright.
No, I want him to watch.
Watch life passes by him. See us enjoy dinner of more than just mosquitoes and swamp water. My dear, you are a treasure trove of delightfully dark little surprises. So, dinner? I'm sure you must be starving. Traveling between realities must be exhausting.
Yes, quite. Ooh,
Oh,
this looks strange, but it smells delicious. Meat with honey?
oh fuck. Oh,
And next to the meat, a purple soup, possibly made from a less fortunate cashier. Whether the food is poisoned or not, if I refuse, His Highness might turn me into a frog too. So I pick up a fork from the table. And this is the most delicious thing I ever tasted. It's 100 times better than these cheap instant noodles I usually buy at the supermarkets. Even the fact that I'm currently in some other universe surprisingly doesn't seem to harm my appetite.
it seems you enjoy our cuisine.
Cuisine.
Cuisine. My chefs have always managed to cook well, on the occasions when I noticed it. I assure you, you won't regret this dinner. At least, not for the first half hour after the meal.
Wait, what? Jinx!
This is the best purple goo in my miserable life as a miserable kush. Thank you for the food on my plate that's staring back at me. Why are you doing all this? Did I teleport? That's all. Fuck, I don't know.
I'm tempted between 2 and 4.
Yeah, me too. Wanna shave? Thank you for the food on my plate not staring back at me. Ah, perfect.
Ah, he likes it.
Don't give me ideas. I might not be able to resist. To your fortune, however, I want your lovely eyes to look at me, and only me, both the left and the right.
I cannot really go cross-eyed in that direction.
I particularly like the right one. It has more spark.
Well, it's the one with more dioptrines in it anyway, so I'm less blind on it. I poke at the food with my fork and watch the peculiar scenery from the corner of my eye. A silence hangs between us that might even be called cozy. We're under heavy narcotics. No, let's have conversation. A date cannot be a date without conversation.
Yeah.
What's your favorite animal?
I'm glad you asked. It's right here on our plate. Just kidding. But I do need some time to think. Let's see. The riding flea has its own charms. Very disgusting ones. Carnivorous butterflies are beautiful, but they're dumb and noisy. And as we know, only what's empty inside makes a noise. What's in my head? It's always ringing. Oh. Fortune soul. Oh. I think it's a dog. Let me guess. If he's going to say like, oh, they're so obedient. Huh. Yeah, I just wanted to say, oh, because they're so loyal and obedient and they never would betray you. Yeah, fuck you. I can see right through you, you motherfucker. I can see you. I know what you are.
Oh, and you love him for it, don't you?
It loves its owner with all its heart. Whenever there are a saint or a serial killer, it doesn't notice the difference. I live in a constant joyful state of blissful ignorance and misplaced enthusiasm. A creature that finds endless joy in the utterly meaningless. It's truly inspiring. Dogs are the jesters of the animal world, and I adore them for that. That is a cool way to... I'm gonna screenshot this line. This is actually a cool thing.
That is actually true, though. I mean, look at a collie or something.
Oh yeah, the way they wiggle their butts and everything.
Yeah.
Just making other people laugh. Alright. Especially this small, wrinkly ones.
Okay, so he likes pugs.
Probably. What about you? Take the first one. It's actually interesting.
Yeah, cats to them, we're probably the jesters.
Yeah. Oh, indeed. And they are the true rulers of this reality. Tiny, furry gods of apathy and disdain. And we are the obedient, foolish caretakers. But I've been lucky enough to escape that tyranny and instead enjoying my own and feed those around me.
I return to my meal. Just as I chew another bite, I hear His Highness's voice.
By the way, how does the meat taste? Is the human flesh tender enough?
Oh, for fuck's sake. My fork freezes halfway. Oh, do you hear the heartbeat?
Yes, thank you, quite tender.
Do you hear the faint heartbeat
Wait.
of the game?
Oh, fuck, yeah, I do. Oh.
Oh.
I like that.
That's cool. That's ambience.
That is ambience right there, everybody, and I love that. Oh, I kind of like the... Notice the one that I had the day before yesterday. Shoo while looking him in the eye. You're the law here.
I saved, so we can take that.
Yeah, sure.
He looks so shocked. I met his gaze slowly with all authority, place a piece of meat in my mouth and begin to chew without breaking eye contact. I can't remember ever seeing someone so shocked in my life. His mad grin vanishes, his eyes widen, his own fork freezes halfway to his mouth. For one precious, glorious, sweet moment, the Lord of Chaos is completely and utterly baffled. Of course you like that.
My dear, you are a true treasure. You didn't just call me by my bluff. You raised the stakes to the sky. No, it's certainly not a human. It's just Venice. As far as I can tell by the taste, not very intelligent.
Ah.
Fuck, he is hot. He's very hot in his own way. I can't even know what it is. It's definitely not Timmy, our carpenter, who unexpectedly disappeared near the large kitchen cauldron. Perfect size to fit it in, definitely not.
Sure.
Well, rest in peace, Timmy, I guess.
Rip Timmy!
Rip Timmy. I've personally issued several decreases related to cannibalism. Not the fucking cannibalism. Why is it always with me being somewhere and it starts with the cannibalism topic? I hate my life. Perhaps even concerning its
Prohibition.
Prohibition. Thank you. But that's besides the point.
Fucking mosquito.
Yeah, I just hate you clapping. I rarely have visitors, and I'd like to tell you about other interesting guests. After all, it's the most fascinating thing I can share with you. For a place where mushrooms with eyes grow, it can be incredibly dull here.
Shadows in the clearing thicken and stir. They detach from the gnarled trees, rising up from the ground like black ink and spread across the wall. Dancing and intertwining, they prepare to perform at their master's whim.
Oh. Behold, this incredibly crooked castle, my dear. Crooked to the point of absurdity. Sadly, in reality, its curves looks far more aesthetic, but give the creator some leeway for expressiveness. Many brave and not so bright souls have tried to conquer this terrifying, dark, eerie, crooked castle. So many that I became even more crooked. You see, the dreadful monsters living there never liked being distracted from its important duties. Terribly important duties, like having long, deep conversations with its own reflection or concocting recipes with raisins.
So far, the scariest thing in the story is the presence of raisins.
Yeah, I would also say that. I hate raisins. Yes, you do understand. They are the real horror, aren't they? Tiny shiver bits of deception. Ugh, they pretend to be sweet, but they're just made to ruin. They ruin lovely cookies, ruin family photos, okay? They have no place in civilized society. Oh, how I understand them. Oh. The monsters was a tyrant, a menace. He sowed chaos and disorder, mostly on purpose. He had countless opportunities for creativity and wasn't afraid to use them. He made some people believe they were pigeons and others that they were grains. He wouldn't allow his best servants to have windows, fearing that the moon and both suns would get envious and want to take them away. And he demanded to seal the gasps in the doors as well. He locked the wizards who came to him for magic gifts in a giant laboratory and promised them power if they invented a kettle that could boil everything except water. Did they eventually invent that kettle?
Should we take that?
Yeah, take it.
The kettle one?
Invented? Oh, they did much more. After 11 years of failed prototypes and a few explosions and chemical ruining away on their own leg, they succeeded. The kettle could put even bright memories, but not water. Water would instantly freeze, explode, and fire for divorce.
Oh my god.
I immediately rewarded them with a new invention idea. A cup with a sealed top and without a bottom. Let's see how they handle that. But I digress. But behold, a ray of light in the dark kingdom. The first hero, Sir Lorre the Righteous in all of his clanging self-important glory. Ah, wait. The toad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's telling
took
us his
an-
own story, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. He took a knee to rest briefly because the weight of his righteousness was bad for the health of his poor back. Following rumors spread by the same monster, he fought his way through the monster's loyal subjects too. By the way, where did he even find them? Most of my subjects are too busy contemplating for the color of suspenders for their own suspenders or lamenting their fate. I cherish them in their imperfection.
Cherish.
Cherish, fuck. Anyway, it doesn't matter. They were probably the most restless of them. Every story needs minions. In any case, our hero descended into a grotto of despair. The grotto of tentacles. Imagine the most sinister name you can conjure. Yep. First one. Oh, but if they could see you now, you're at a royal audience. They would be proud of you. No, actually, they wouldn't be proud if they got to know me better, but in that case, it's good too. You won't be alone on the weight of their disappointment. But let's not get sidetracked. Into the grotto of our parents' disappointment in you, our hero descended to retrieve an artifact capable of defeating the Monster King. The Ring of Incredible Power, a bit shortly crafted, but I assure you, it looks more aesthetic in real life. The fucking smile. I love it.
Little smiley face.
Yeah.
He would put googly eyes on them, probably.
He would put googly eyes everywhere, even on his fucking food, just to laugh at it for a moment and then eat it.
Yeah.
Or he would be doing stuff like putting googly eyes on a banana and we would be like, oh no, the monster's going to eat me. However, the brave knight didn't know, but the incredible power of the ring lay in 440 ibis weight.
Pounds.
That was its pounds. Ah, fuck. That was its only magical property.
Wait, I'm looking what it is for us.
No.
Ach du Scheiße. 199,581 Kilogramm.
What the fuck? It's so specific. Okay. Alright. Amazing. The only incredible thing about this ring was its incredible stupidity and uselessness. The realization that he had spent weeks of his life on divinely heavy paperweight, and the sudden-crushing thought that he should have become a baker instead of a hero. Just get some sleep. Just to get some sleep. Well, it broke his poor, noble mind. Not that his mind was ever intended for serious burdens.
To hell with you, knight!
Maybe, yeah. A bit of gloating, a touch of delightful deserved cynicism. Oh, splendid. How wonderful that we shared this dish together. So, the knight perished. But then, along came Elmer Eagle Eye. They say he earned his nickname by escaping from an enemy fortress. On the third day of his captivity, he noticed that his prison cell was lacking the fourth wall. And Arca of legendary skills who tried to kill me with a precise shot, constantly. During breakfast, while bathing, at waltz during sleep, and even while I was devising a plan to get rid of him. The audacity.
How rude.
Yeah. I hate just killing them. Turning them into madmen is such more fun. And I bestowed a little curse upon the elf as well. I made it so that every time he drew his bowstring, he'd hear the most annoying melody to his ear.
Oh! It's that picture! Oh my god! Oh, Uni loves to... Oh my god, Uni loves to use, like, that one.
Aw, oh, I love it. Elmo was a terrible racist. He hated dwarves, so naturally the melody became the national anthem of dwarves, played in a loop by a bagpipe orchestra. The pure rage it provoked delivered his aim every time. Eventually, he stormed the castle dropping his bow and begged for a job at my court in exchange of changing the song to anything else. He was desperate and I was a villain. Everything aligned incredibly well. Now, he's my royal huntsman. The dwarf marches his place with a lively elven sea shanty, and let no one dare accuse me of being callous and or heartless. No, he has a salary, good food, clothing, entertainment, and a full guarantee of non-dismemberment. The first one. Kajan, where were you before? Array's oaths and comparisons to long salices. Endless rhymed words about the shine of a beloved beard.
I can be sadistic too.
It's a refined devilish thing. Why did I think of it myself? Stupid. The torment of a man not with sounds of war and patriotism, but with the clumsy Hartford caterwauling of a species he despises, turning a love song into an instrument of pure, heart-wrenching agony. Brilliant. Well, I'll steal your idea for the future.
Hey! Credit me at least.
Maybe. And finally, the witch, in a classic giant hat under which you could easily fit another witch. She tried a different approach. Seduction. She attempted to charm me to gain my trust to become my spouse. A fatal miscalculation. You see, I'm gay. She didn't consider the fact that I've never trusted big hats or people, especially when both come in hand. And those who wear suspenders and a belt at the same time. A person who doesn't even trust their own pants certainly doesn't earn the trust of His Highness.
What is your issue with suspenders and belts?
Then again, I don't trust His Highness either. I don't trust myself, especially the left side of my brain, especially on Thursdays. But back to hats.
I love this. I love how it's written. Oh my god. Yeah, I hate big hats. They're weird.
Yeah, they're weird. You are my kindred spirit. Those hats are so pretentious, so self-assured. They block the view, get stuck in doorways, and always hint that the wearer is compensating for something.
Right?
Yeah, usually a lack of magical talent or a pitiful personality, and that's on a good day. You, my dear Kajan, have impressive taste in headwear and, consequently, in everything else. It's a scientifically proven fact. Meanwhile, the witch was quite overt in her murderous intentions, jingling with all of her concealed weapons. Why does a witch need so many hidden blades? She must have been very bad at witchery. In any case, she now resides in my dungeon. And you see...
Oh, hello.
I haven't decided what to do with her yet. Her fate is a blank slate, a story yet to be written. So, I offer you the pen. I simply adore random choices. Give me yours, Kajan. What punishment befits her?
Okay. Screenshot it. I screenshotted the eyes. Screenshot the eyes for Aries. Oh my god, yes! Genius! Oh my god, genius!
Amazing.
What? Does he really want me to decide what to do with a real person? Can I even save her? And does it matter what I choose? Everything here follows his whims anyway, but as long as I play the circus monkey, I have a chance of getting out of here alive. Maybe I could just entertain him. Damn, what should I do? Turn her into a hat, a small one. Wait. There we go. Turn her into a hat, a small one.
The one who lived a big hat shall become a small hat. The irony is so absurd, it's beautiful. So be it. Let there be a small cap of an internal regret.
Oh my god!
She tried to get into my head, and now she can barely cover it. A brilliant sentence.
Something is missing from the tale. You never told me about the monster itself. That would be interesting.
That would be interesting.
Save?
Yeah, save.
Oh my god, we're already at 3!
My god. Dear, who cares about these monsters anyway?
I would say insist. We saved so we can go back.
Yeah, try to insist. How elegant. Alright, I must admit this will be my first performance like this.
Darren sounded a bit bewildered, it seems.
Allow me to just toss my mind up and see how it lands.
And you are somehow just at the beginning. It's just the Jester. There are plenty of other characters. Yes, but we are all really interested in the Jester. Let's be honest.
Yeah. You see, the monsters was originally much more modest and less majestic, but we have to start somewhere, right? Then my head suddenly became a bit crowded. First whispers, then arguments, then full-fledged discussions that had to be participated in and involved intimate objects.
Hux the incubus. There's an incubus?
Oh.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Ghosts in our jar doors, closets, even in cookie jars, every container a potential foe. And I was surrounded by containers. To be fair, sometimes they told funny stories.
Wait, containers? Okay.
Containers? But why was I afflicted with this curse? Pondering it drives me mad, even more so.
It seems. It seems the question is meant for me. Yeah. There's an incubi and he got hooves. Ooh.
Oh.
Were you cursed for arrogance, greed? Maybe you touch a cursed artifact? Does your family have anything in common with Habsburgs?
Habsburgs? What?
What is Habsburgs? I don't know.
I don't know.
Let's
Good
just
question.
Let's just save and take it.
Yeah.
I think that's you.
My noble soul, that's so mundane. But that's exactly what happens. You've guessed it. It's all about rotten blood, too pure, and I beg your pardon. My great-grandfather issued a decree forbidding death from old age, and a distant aunt believed in a colony of sentient mortals living in her walls, claiming her inheritance. But I was thought that I would be spread this fate. I had to be temporarily isolated to avoid embarrassing guests at the royal balls with the younger prince pointing at noble lords and saying, "Haha, the gnomes finally get out of from under the bed." What a misfortune for the entire family. Except for those in the line for the throne before me. My death would have solved many problems for my family, and indeed many of my own problems too. I made a decision. We made it to be precise. There was already a whole council of us by then. However, Chaos had other plans. A god, a goddess, a cosmic clerical era. I don't know. Something ancient and terrible bored found itself a new source of entertainment. I offered me a throne, my own con of reality to rule, wherever the fragments of my mind would become the laws of the land. No restrictions, or pawns for my subjects if I wished. You're fucking vaping, oh my god. My subjects, at first, they disagreed, but then they came to terms, or their mind changed to fit the new realities. And here I am.
A dramatic silence ensues. Perhaps I'm the first being to hear this story in the centuries of his existence. I must choose my words pretty carefully. Will you give me a tip?
I really empathize with you and your motive. So you're still in a cage? Fuck.
Save. I would say the cage, maybe.
Yeah. No cages. More like a playground with surprisingly silent infants. But I don't blame them. I have the best shovel, and it's no wonder I embarrass them so much. What does he mean with shovel? Alright, okay. Or maybe it's because I love to create explosions. Tell me, have you ever been exploded? Or no, don't tell me, let it be a surprise. Do you really sympathize with someone who dragged you into this dimension to tell silly stories and feed you purple goo? He calls his purple goo himself! Lol. Alright. People never cease to amaze me.
Touchy? Do we touch?
Touchy.
Touchy?
Touch.
Touch.
Touchy.
Following a strange impulse, I reach out to his hand resting on the table.
Oh.
Alright, I get it. His gaze slowly follows my movement. Lowering our hands. This time, no commentary. Instead, his thumb begins to trace patterns on the back of my hand with surprising tenderness.
Oh.
The shadows finally dissolved into nothingness. I just turned a living being into a hat, or rather, became a catalyst for it. I wonder what kind of nightmares are warranted in such case.
I'm afraid royal duties await me. Our time is up. I shall send you back, Kajan.
I rise from the chair. Ah!
Ah. Mmm.
Oh, the rings. I love the rings. We're just giggling like idiots.
Me next, please.
And suddenly, I feel him press against my back.
I need this.
One of his hands grips me just about the crook of my elbow, while the other gently rests under my chin, tilting my head back until my ear is just a couple of centimeters from his lips.
But don't think for a second that is this goodbye. I was merely an overture.
His voice, usually so mocking and calm, now sounds eerily sinister. A thumb lightly strokes the line of my jaw. I try to suppress a shiver.
You were very interesting, incredibly curious guest. Possibly the most curious one I've had in centuries. And I found that I don't want our acquaintance to end here. It's terribly unfair that you've learned a couple of my secrets and revealed so few of yours, isn't it?
I can't tell whether he's flirting or threatening. Both, perhaps? Are we flirting or are we fighting?
A bird trapped in a cage of bill, failures, and endless anxiety. How high could you fly once the cage is opened? Your shift will end, the sun will rise, and you will want to head home. Perhaps on something more intelligent than a bus. Maybe in a carriage of Polish bones. We will meet again, Kajan, very, very soon. And next time, I won't let you go so quickly.
I squeeze my eyes shut.
Oh,
Oh, that fucking no. The light is blinding even with my eye closed. So unusual after this darkness. The jar is full of money! It was all worth it.
Greetings, organism. How's your work in progressing? Oh, I see your first transaction was successful. Acceptable.
The way it just cuts off of your high tones.
I see the first transaction was successfully acceptable. Better?
Yeah.
This still doesn't save you from the threat of cleaning sanctuary facilities, but it's a wonderful starting point for your entire tiny life. Even more than successful, the client tried to fill the entire station with money, probably due to extreme affection for you, organism. Unfortunately, the terms of the intelligent treaty do not allow such actions. Tips continue the month is better, the content primary blah blah blah.
Always the fine print. Always the fucking fine print.
oh yeah.
To my regret as well. So a mad god from another world likes me. In some sense, that's possibly worse than not being liked at all.
Work is going well, sir.
Can I quit?
Can I quit?
The first.
Yeah, work is going.
Yeah, work is going well.
Excellent! Maintain this level of productivity!
We both. Alright.
Okay.
You may be rewarded with an additional 5-minute feeding break for you if you can find food. Rejoice in my generosity. Continue working.
Alright, Bob.
I'm experiencing a positive emotional reaction.
Okay.
I'm proud of you, and I will be even prouder if you acquire even more currency.
Okay.
Your tactic of jesting, carefree organism is clearly paying off. Haha, jesting. Ha. Ha. Haha. Okay. I'm sorry.
Goodbye, Mr. Manager. Your tentacles shine particularly beautiful at this time of day. Goodbye, Mr. Manager.
Goodbye, yeah. My mind is parts from you, and the organic form follows.
He slaps across the floor to his office. As soon as Bob's rhythmic wet slaps fade away, a deep silence descends on the station. Don't you dare do wet slaps!
No. But, Kajan, question.
Yes?
I may have to go. I forgot that I wanted to call with someone today. I completely forgot about it. They were texting me the last couple 30 minutes. I didn't notice.
Oh no! No. You can go if you need to.
I completely forgot. But it was fun though. I hope you had fun as well. Alright.
I am also thinking of saving and coming back to this game another time because I want to do the third game before wrapping up because I am getting hungry.
What if you're gonna stream or continue this game and stream the other game next time? You can just do multiple streams.
Because I announced I would play the other game too.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, then regardless, this game is fun. Okay, so let's continue.
Yeah. Okay. So I need to go.
Thank you for joining me.
Yeah, it was really fun. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me. I hope I did a good job. And I'm so glad that my PC did not decide to crash anymore. So whatever I did, I think I did something right. I just replugged my microphone. So maybe that was the issue.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. So goodbye, everybody. Thank you for having me, and enjoy your stay. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Okay. So we're alone again. That means you have to do with my voice now. One moment I'm in a surreal forest, dining on purple goo with the mad god. What the fuck? Oh no. Did my stream crash? Is my stream okay? Okay, seems like it. One moment I'm in a surreal forest, dining on purple goo with the mad god. A god who liked me so much that he offered me a ride back to his world in a carriage made of bones. Then at next moment I'm being praised by a multi-eyed tentacle monster. Maybe... Oh no, how bad. I could listen to your voice for hours. Ah, how sweet. Maybe these are all just my deathbed hallucinations. I'm going insane. Some part of me enjoys these mad adventures. I'm an adrenaline junkie. Disgusting. Now I have to deal with that too. In the midst of contemplation, terrifying sounds emanate from my boss's office. Unfair bills! Unacceptably large numbers! Of course. What else could upset him so much if not that? Steps. Another visitor. This one decided to come in through the door. For a change. He seems unwell. I hope he doesn't knock over my shelves of shampoo with jojoba oil and delicate lilies on his way. Hello, sailor. He's not just unwell, he looks like hell. Literally. All the skin on the left side is torn off from his jaw to his temple. I swallow nervously. What kind of meat grinder has this guy been through? He looks like someone who could rip me apart. And if he doesn't like what he hears, I need to be careful if I don't want to become his next victim. How's life, sir? How's life, sir?
Fucking awesome. Like a fairy tale. Thanks for asking.
He would dramatically light a cigarette and stare into the void right now, but it seems he doesn't have the strength for that anymore. But he clearly wants to. I do too, even considering I don't smoke. This profession is going to drive me crazy one day. Words can hardly come to him with great difficulty, which is probably not surprising for a man without half a face. He clears his throat, but that doesn't help much. Hello, fine man. I need blood. He tried to smile. It would be charming if he still had all the necessary muscles for that. Now it will haunt me in my nightmares, among other things. The client pauses again, briefly, to clear his throat. Let me see what we have.
Yeah. Good choice, sunshine. Step into the starch.
It's just everyone fucking stealing from Casper.
Just in case.
Don't worry, I took a screenshot. He suddenly leans forward, boring into me with his remaining eye.
Go find me some goddamn blood.
Go and find him the damn blood. Wow. A strange pressure builds in my head, and the edges of my vision blur. An unyielding command blossoms in the center of my mind. I don't know why, but I feel an incredibly strong urge to find blood right now. My client is covered in blood, but still hungry. Maybe he fought with something inedible? Or is it his own? I found myself in a storage room, a tangled labyrinth of shelves, reaching up to the ceiling, stuffed with boxes, crates, and mysterious cans. In the corner, something rustled and snorted suspiciously. So where could the blood be? I need to think fast. He's not going to wait forever. Right now, I'm at the very beginning of this crazy place. Let's see. Bob, where's the blood? Let's save. For a moment, silence hangs broken, only by the hum of distant refrigerators. Then comes the sound of pure cosmic irritation.
In your blood vessels, organism! But if you mean blood for sale, then check the mouth food section. Do not disturb me, I'm busy doing business.
Right now, I'm at the very beginning of this crazy place. Okay. There are signs driving me insane. I really hope my manager will eventually learn English properly. I'm surrounded by pure madness of anxious packaging. And even in front of the department entrances, there's some baby food for cyborgs piled up. I'm frantically trying to decipher the crooked inscriptions. In front of me are sections with food for mouths. Infused neutral flows. Here are endless shelves of drinks. Next to Coca-Cola are bottles labeled Liquid Regret and Primordial Broth, now with nucleotides. Cans labeled Bread, Pies, Vodka, Slenchko. I'd love to meet the person who came up with these names. I check each shelf, pushing aside cans of essence of shits and giggles, but find nothing resembling blood. The closest thing is liquid hematogen in a giant wooden container. It smells worse than it looks. I go back. I hear knocking. It's the dry, rhythmic tapping of knuckles on laminated countertop. It's not loud, but persistent and full of irritation. In front of me are sections. Okay. Food afraid of heat. The coldest corner is the store. Large freezer chests and refrigerators with glass doors are covered in frost. Next to the frozen pizza are gremlin cryo capsules. And among the buckets of ice cream, you can find flavors like minty tritium and liquid family. Oh my god. A huge freezer chamber. The spare parts of human organism, matter of little life forms. Maybe that. Bingo! There's animal blood here. Take the bag labeled oink oink oink. I grab a hefty bag filled with dark, thick liquid. I hope it's especially nutritious. It's exquisite blood from a pig that loved truffles. But more importantly, it enjoyed rolling in the mud. Perhaps that gives its blood a special hint of zest or parasites. Either way, the pig and I are leaving. He abruptly lifts his head as I approach. You could have hurried up. He grumbles, but his tone reveals that he feels relief. The search could have taken even longer. Now hand over that damn blood. He just tears into my oink oink. Wording! He just tears into my oink oink with his teeth. No glass or pinky out. Blood trickles down his chin, staining the already beleaguered floor as he swallows. I watched the whole scene with a Pippi the Frog face. Ugh, damn. Oink, oink, oink. Oink? What, did you smell truffles? Should have drunk you as well, since you like oinking. Bleh. Oink. He chokes on the remaining blood in his mouth and coughs. I've never been seduced like that before. Damn pigs. Filthy animals. I could have found something better than this crap. You could have found something better than this crap. Excuse me, sir. Something tasty will probably come in later. Feel free to stop by again. Yeah, great. What else is on the menu? Frog blood? Or maybe possum blood? Make me a cocktail in advance. I'm not just mixing blood in here for you, you picky eater. Alright, to hell with it. Better than nothing. I'm going to rinse off. Might as well wash my mouth too. While he's not here, I have the perfect opportunity to wipe away the blood stains. I'm just scrubbing a pool of blood on my first day of work. An interesting story for Reddit. A wonderful tale. I'm doing just fine. Nobody has eaten me. He looks so much fresher with the second half of his face, although his expression still resembles that of a constipated owl. I'll just stand here for a while, okay? Take a little break. Besides, there's nobody in here with you right now. And just so you know, if you try to contact the werewolves, I'll take your head and crush it like a walnut. Okay, David. I'm David, by the way. A vampire, as you might have already guessed. What an incredibly interesting way to start an acquaintance. Especially that part about the walnut. Nice to meet you, I'm Kajan. Okay, Kajan. I knew a Kajan once. What? They used to trade kidneys in Venice Beach. They were good, until they got one packed up. He's trying to provoke me, deliberately stirring the dirty details of his life to see how uncomfortable I can get. I suppose I'm selling, also selling kidneys now. Check the catalog. Let's save. No kidneys for you. No kidneys for you. Wow. I don't know how I'll survive this. Probably harder to survive than working in this place. He struck a nerve. No offense, but I think I know every place in the city here where you can buy a kidney. It's doubly crappy that I don't need them anymore unless I want to sell them too. Now, I have a vampire here and he's regenerating. Wonderful. The main thing is not to accidentally blurt out something wrong. I need to be friendly. Thanks for not eating me, David. David lets out a quiet chuckle. The guy clearly expects people to be afraid of him. He might have looked lost when he first arrived here, but now seeing my fear, he obviously feels right at home. It's not over yet. Fuck, he's out. Although you're too bony. Oh boy, I need to send this to Asuka. And I'm sure you love to eat all that cheap crap, like instant noodles. People like that, their blood's just not tasty. If only if there were something more interesting than blood. Does alcohol affect? What, got any suggestions? After work? David lets out a quiet chuckle. How often do you flirt with people covered in blood? Have you looked at the fandoms I'm in? Maybe even after work I wouldn't mind walking you home, especially if no one is looking for you. Yes, to answer your question, alcohol affects us, but you need a middleman. You find some junkie or alcoholic and pump them up. Then you get plastered and turn them into the happiest vampire in the world. David slightly grimaces as he moves his hand. Damn mutts. Probably not all the wounds have healed completely. And does being a vampire doctor fall under my duties? Oh, oops. Okay, that was the wrong voice. Does being a vampire vampire doctor fall under my duties? I think Bob said it was mandatory. Let me help. He looks at me skeptically. The offer of help is probably so foreign and unexpected to him that it leaves him momentarily dumbfounded. You what? You want to play nurse? A flicker of confusion is replaced by something more intense. It's just a couple of scratches and little pieces of ass that will grow back on its own. I'm fine. Afraid? I'm not scared of anything in this life. I'm the most fearless bloodsucker in the world. I'm not afraid of some nurse with crooked hands. I've dealt with such crap that you... Wait a second. Are you trying to challenge me? I shake my head with the most sincere look of innocence on my face. Fine. Damn it. Hand over your first aid kit. If another werewolf isn't hiding in there, I have no reason to worry. I decide to keep quiet about the very real possibility that there might actually be a werewolf highwinding in there. I'm not sure of anything at this cursed gas station. Damn you. Go ahead. Get out your band-aids with Dr. Chocula or whatever you're selling. Ha! David sheds his jacket, shirt, and t-shirt, and then settles onto a squeaky stool next to the counter. Hello, sailor! He's about to face a serious trial, staying in a vulnerable position for a few minutes. For some reason, cruel fate hasn't made him claw-proof. Timed ad, oh no! He certainly looks like he was just thrown into a blender. Judging by those bullet scars, he has quite an interesting past, or maybe he was attacked by werewolf cowboys with guns. Most likely the former. By the way, I didn't know that corpses have doctors too. I thought the only doctors available to me now is the coroner. I'm rummaging through the necromancy kit that was sitting under the counter. It's a heavy military-style metal box with a faded label reading Kit for Alternatively Living Organisms. Inside, besides standard bandages, are some strange items. Silver tweezers, vials of thick, glowing liquid, additional fingers, and of course, an introduction manual. A cheap, laminated brochure strained with something that looks like coffee. An instruction... In the instructions, the first point states, determine whether you're dealing with a zombie. Ask your alternatively living subject if they ever wanted to eat someone's brain. David clearly is not a zombie. Move on to the next point. He glances skeptically at the pictures flashing in the instructions as I flip over. Zombies, necromancers, abominations made from bones, flesh, and cabbage swirl in front of his face like a mesmerizing kaleidoscope. And all of this lives in the city sewers. I don't know how you're going to use the bathrooms now. It would be great if he didn't notice that. Why do I have to deal with all of this? I steal a glance at my visitor. I wonder if werewolves just clawed him up or if he managed to kill someone too. My instincts, something out of the Stone Age, suggest that he could have. The guy has a killer gaze. You see someone like him in the alley, your hand automatically reaches for your wallet and phone. I lower my eyes. Next point. Let's establish the nature of injuries. What kind of wounds could werewolves leave? There. With the scratches. David listens to this with the pride of a true soldier. Every word feels like a metaphor of valor. Something like that. He said as if he didn't care, but I know better. Wounds are from a real rabid beast, buddy. You really need to stop with these fights. They won't lead to anything good. Let's stroke his ego. I'm dying of laughter. He chuckles happily, trying to hide a glimmer of pride behind humor, but I won't be fooled. David is no longer just a wound sucker. He's a true gladiator, having survived a battle with rabid beasts. Absolutely epic. I read through what medication I need and grab the regenerating extract for living life forms. Now all that's left to do is apply this stuff. I dip my fingers in the jar and suddenly he grabs my hand. Do something wrong and I'll rip your tonsils out through your ass. You know, you have a fantastic talent for coming up with threats. You should write scripts for action movies. Well, I suppose it's just a matter of experience. Probably. And you, well, watch what you're doing, or there will be consequences. It seems he just heard the best compliment of his life. Oh, I'm so sorry. I apply this black goo to the wound. A puff of steam rises from the wound, and the air starts to smell like something is frying. It's probably very painful, but David remains calm, not a single complaint, which is surprising. I hope it's not from a squid manager. We all hope for that, buddy. Let's be careful. My movements become slow and deliberate. I do everything cautiously, barely touching the skin around the wound, allowing him to get used to the sting. I can see the tense muscles in his back and shoulders relax slightly. He's still wound up, but relief is starting to wash over him. Naturally, no thank yous or pleases from him, but at least he's no longer threatening to do something to my ass every 5 seconds. You know, David, every noble knight needs someone to tend to his wounds after great battles. What are you talking about? What knight? What battles? I fought in an alley stinking of urine against a bunch of dirty werewolves for territory on the outskirts of this godforsaken city. They tore my pants. Excuse me. And I had to take a new pair of a junkie who was lying in a puddle nearby. What am I? A knight of what? A knight of torn pants? Say with the pomp of a medieval wizard, you're a wolf-bound knight! Oh, go to hell. David says, almost affectionately, it seems we're making progress in our relationship. I finish up. Surprisingly, the wounds really are healing. The scars won't beautify this man. Why are you doing all this? The question is asked in an astonishingly serious tone. He's driving me crazy. Even more than that clown from earlier, it seems. I just want to help. Why? David is confused. In his system of beliefs, action always equals benefit. I'm throwing a wrench into this flawless, long-running mechanism. Let's just say I have certain fetishes. Ha. I know it from the very beginning, sugar. You clearly have a few screws loose if you're in your head if you get pleasure from this. I won't even bother asking what those fetishes are. I just want to sleep in my coffin without any nightmares. Alright, moving on. Screw this. I honestly don't care what's going on in your head. This is the most unconvincing lie I've ever heard in my life. He clears his throat. Thank you. What? Am I hearing things? I thought he didn't know such words. I'm even afraid to breathe, so I don't scare off this rare exotic display of politeness. He says that word as if he's pronouncing it for the first time in his life. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually the case. Just a couple more seconds and he's back in front of the counter. So the client is fed, clean and healed, and Yet he's still here, not putting any money on the counter, and in the tip jar is lacking. I look at him. He's supposed to be full of energy, but instead he looks lost. David is deep in thought, in that dark, gloomy little place that occupies his mind. Can I do anything else for you, sir? This seemingly simple question stumps him. David frowns and looks past me for a while before responding. Yeah, you can do something. I'm curious about one thing. I haven't talked to a regular human in a long time. I wonder by regular human, does he mean my extremely natural essence, I'm no vampire, werewolf, or a thieving gnome? Or does he mean my lack of criminal record and absence of drug or alcohol dependency? Maybe he's looking for the perspective of an ordinary worker, a working class person, a grey collar? Does your face always look that funny when you're thinking about something? I don't even get a chance to respond to this chap before he follows up. Let's conduct an experiment. Suppose you're now a free vampire, able to go wherever you want, do whatever you want. Where would you go? David looks at me expectantly. What kind of superpowers do vampires have? A whole lot. We're practically a superhero league. I'm sure it never crossed your mind that in reality bloodsuckers can be scarier than in sappy movies for girls. He looks like he watched Twilight. Interesting. Some of us not only drink human blood but also capture people to experiment on them. They can turn human bodies into a real nightmare of flesh and bones. Dr. Moreau couldn't even imagine. And there are vampire sorcerers who can rip your soul out of your body and make you work for them for eternity. Literally. Seems like I already have one of those sorcerers. His name is Bob. He's checking his bills. There he is. I wonder what inner strength it took David not to flinch. And then there are those who can make your head explode, literally, with just a glance. But not all of us are such wicked bastards. We don't even have to kill a person to eat. Just drink a little, instead of gorging yourself like a pig at the throat. But some don't care. They just drain all the blood and splash it everywhere. The forensics team is baffled why the person turned into a sprinkler before dying. He seems to enjoy talking about how cool vampires are. Can vampires open up beer cans with their minds? Well, they sure can, but I can't drink beer afterward. When I was recently turned, about 2 years ago, I tried to eat spaghetti. Not the smartest decision. What happened? I threw up farther than I could see, puking out blood and meatballs, left some graffiti and a bit of pasta on the wall. The guy who cleaned it up probably thought a whole spaghetti monster exploded in the alleyway. Mamma mia, no more pasta, pizza, no delicious food, that's terrible! You got it. Exactly, I miss pizza. My buddy used to say, you always have to sacrifice something. In our case, it's pizza. Sounds silly, but of course, in reality, it sucks. But you get used to it over time. Ooh, I'm so sorry. I am so terribly sorry. I can see he's lying. David lives in a spaghetti-less hell. What kind of monster would doom someone to that? You can still order food delivery, by the way. Just this time, eat the delivery guy. He seems to enjoy talking about how cool vampires are. And which of these do you have? I've got a decent list of what I can do, I'm not complaining. Imagine it, you never get tired, you can party all night long, fuck all night long. You're stronger than 10 thugs combined. Well, except for 10 werewolf thugs, that might take some effort. If you want to shrink down and fly somewhere, you can turn into a tiny bat. Your reflexes become 100 times sharper, you feel everything, you see everything. You can hear a rat piss a block away. They don't want to hear what rat's up to. Oh Lord Kajan, it's just an idiom. You can ignore it if you want, all vampires would go insane if that was true. Do I look like a madman? Politely I decide to stay silent, he continues. And finally you can make people do whatever you want, absolutely anything. Let him continue. It's one thing to scare someone shitless, they give in just to avoid being harmed. It's another when they act with confidence if that's what they want. They don't even realize they're just vampire pawns now. Yes, I think I get it. He pulled that trick on me too. David smiles, but this time his smile is strained. These are words of someone stuck in a web of artificial connections and ass-related threats. Fear and supernatural compulsion aren't the best foundations for strong friendship. Can I enchant friends for myself? Wonderful. Or make someone give me their wallet? He lets out a quiet chuckle. Well, not exactly friends, more like underlings. You can hatch all sorts of cunning plans with human politicians, or, well, pay no rent. The last part sounds like music to my ears. He seems to enjoy talking about how cool vampires are. Back to the questions. David looks at me expectantly. Why did you watch Twilight? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't watch emo crap. I hold a dramatic pause. David looks like a cornered animal. He stares at the floor, then the ceiling, anywhere but me. Finally, he lets out a long sigh with disappointment and embarrassment. Fine, damn it, I watched everything. All Twilight movies, watched The Lost Boys, Interview with the Vampire, Blade. Did you watch Buffy? Honestly, I liked the show Buffy. Buffy was pretty good. The idiot who bit me didn't explain anything beyond the basics, like don't go out in the sun, you little punk. I thought maybe these stupid movies had a clue, you know, hidden in all that silly romance and melodrama. Most of it turned out to be bullshit. Ein Papier, der kein Twilight kennt. I read legends, searched for info online, but as you can imagine, all supernatural beings try to give themselves away. But sometimes you still stumble upon bits and pieces. Or crazies, one of the other. My favorite, by the way, was From Dusk Till Dawn. Too bad vampires don't explode in real life. You still haven't told me if you sparkle, like Edward Cullen in The Sun. He takes a deep, ragged breath. No, we don't sparkle. We want to know what happens if I step into the sun? I catch fire in the sun, as if someone poured gasoline on me and lit a match. Do you know what that smells like? Like fried chicken. It's a nasty, excruciating final death. Very brutal. However, let me ask you one more thing. Go ahead, but hopefully it's not about Twilight. David looks at me expectantly. Oh boy. The questions we shall save for next time because my throat is really starting to hurt and I'm just thinking I'm starting to lose my voice if this keeps up. I've been at this for 5 hours. I am very, very sorry about this. So, I'm so sorry. We will continue this game next time. Okay. You good? Yeah. Okay, but thank you so much everyone for coming to hang out for this. Thank you everyone who yeah, I hope you all had a wonderful time. I can't wait to do this again. This was a lot of fun. We will finish the other games. I didn't expect Don't Eat the Cashier to be so long. But yeah, I will see you guys Sunday then. And it's only the start. Yeah, this game was way longer than expected. And the thing is, it's really hard on me to read everything. So this is why visual novel streams are always like shorter for me. Which is also why I'm very glad for Trap with Jester that it's gonna be a voice. And very short apparently. But okay, I will release you now into the end screen, and we will see each other Sunday. When we will continue with this probably, because I am hooked. I am honestly very much hooked. Okay, then everyone, bye bye. I'll see you next time.
If I take a look inside myself,